lovely information, you know, with everybody getting in fights, you know, these job calling calls. Apparently Missy's husband is the one who called mine. You should fix that problem you have over there with this job calling stuff. Y'all need to pick up these accounts because I have been live on all of the other ones while I've been nannered. And I don't see y'all. Make sure that you pick up these accounts. No, I'm not doing any of that one. Y'all tap that screen if you're coming in. If we're gonna sit in my live and not tap the screen or contribute, you're getting booted. Like, you're welcome to stay and enjoy the show, but if you can't contribute, you're gone. Hey! All these job callers out here getting told on today. Missy's husband, who's all angry that somebody called his, is apparently the logical genius, you know, behind the RT Smokes a Glass Dick screen name. Y'all can tap. I ain't saying shit more until y'all want to tap. Maybe when you have something to say, so will I. Not a single tap. Hey, Jason Mom. Y'all aren't tapping. Like, I don't even know why you're here. Like, hey, girl. So I don't know if you've seen the video from Katie, but it was Missy's husband, who's really mad that somebody called his job right now, is the one that's been doing all those posts about me on the Reddit and calling my job. I think that's pretty shitty. It's ridiculous. or if you ain't getting nothing. Like, these people have nothing better to do with their time. And now you got your husband involved in your drama, calling my fucking job. You don't even know me. You don't like me because I exposed the truth. But you're going to call my job and post all that nasty shit. Yeah, her husband. Not even Missy. Her fucking husband. Like, just make sure you pick these up. Oh, shit. My iPhone won't log in on this account. I don't know what the deal is. I had to plug it in. So yeah, that's real cute that a grown-ass man who's mad that somebody called his job decided to call mine. I mean, those videos will be nice to get my hands on and turn into my employer. Yeah, like, makes perfect sense that, you know, he would do something like that. These people, yeah, that was their goal. They wanted me to be jobless, incomeless. Actually, there was a fucking text message in their little chat about let me get on that plane and then have my income pulled away and not be able to get the rest of my belongings. So they wanted me to lose my storage again. Anything else that I had left, they wanted me to lose. Yeah. Funny thing is, I didn't fly. I drove with my stuff. This is ridiculous. I have the new item. They got the ads out for the iPhone. I'm like, I'm holding it. Like, I just don't know what to think anymore with this shit. This is ridiculous. Let's see if TikTok will let me log into any other accounts. No. It's only letting me log into one. It says, please try again or log in with a different method. Weird. Damn it, I forgot the iPhone tricks. Where is the fucking reboot button? No. Now I gotta change the fucking settings for the power button. Oh my gosh, what setting is that under an iPhone? Okay, we'll shut it down for a second and boot it back up. But yeah, guys, like, these people will go to no lengths when they don't like you. Just like Sierra with Odin. Won't stop. I don't know what makes them think that they're entitled to do any of those things. You try to get me in trouble for, like, reading books on the internet. I mean, that's really interesting there. Joe Bob. I mean, that's some real major shit. If you don't quit rubbing on me. Worf. Nope, still ain't letting me do it. Interesting. Just fucking interesting. Huh. So what, my iPhone only lets me log in with one account? Great. Would you stop? You vomited everywhere today. Hey girl, how you doing? I'm just, I found out who called my job. Katie did a video today about Missy's and her husband and all the accusations that they're making about who called his job. Thank you, honey. She called mine, or he called mine. He did. He's the one over on the Cancel RT Snark page with the Smoke in the Glass D account. That's pretty shitty, man. Isn't that sick? This is what I woke up to. Like, I have been sleeping. My name gets drugged through all sorts of shit. I haven't been involved in anything but the Ashland and Odin stuff lately because it's veteran related. That's it. And my name has been drugged through the mud one more time. Jen has used it to insult Blessed. You're just like RT. I have a fucking disability. You're weaponizing my disability and insulting people with it. Obsessive compulsive disorder isn't funny. Neither is ADHD. I've struggled my whole fucking life. And to hear somebody use it as a joke, you know, Wendy and all them, when they did the voiceover, that's one thing, you know. Some of it was funny, and I've been making jokes about it, but to seriously get in a box and tell Bless that she's just like RT because I'm obsessed. I haven't even done anything to do with anybody over there that they deal with in like months. Months. Because I said I'm going to let the cops deal with it. Because when Train's case went to the DA, I was like, okay, I'm done. There's nothing left for me to do. And now we have to wait because the sergeant in her case was forced to retire for tampering with the evidence in her case. I've been waiting. So, like, good morning, Coco. Apparently, Missy's husband is the one that called my job. It's all over the place. I just got the videos. Katie did a video to Missy because she keeps getting blamed for Missy's husband's job being called. And come to find out, he's the one who called mine, and he's the one responsible for all the really nasty posts over on the Snark page. The RT Smoke in the Glass D. Screen name? Yeah, that's Missy's husband. He should be so proud to be involved in all of that girl shit. I wasn't going after his wife. He had no reason to worry about what I was doing. His wife was none of my fucking concern. I'm hungry. I just can't, for the life of me, fucking believe that this is what they choose to do with their fucking... Sorry, I'm doing all my settings on my iPhone. I haven't even like opened it up to personalize it. That's going to take some focus. You do need me to be your RT. You do. I'm one hell of an advocate for my patients. And like even the doctors, when I come into the ER, they're like, thank God you're on staff today. And I take that as a compliment because I truly bust my rear end to try to do everything for my patient because I am their voice. That's what I love about my hospital. Our patients have that voice. At a lot of facilities, it's no longer, it doesn't exist. Make sure you all follow these accounts. There's also that spicy, yeah, that one there. I finally figured out the log into that. It's on this phone. One of these days, Apple will let me into that one. I don't know what the deal is with me not being able to log into my other accounts. Yeah, so I still need to like, same thing with your nose. If they ever offer you sinus surgery, don't take it. Don't take it. It's painful and it doesn't work at all. Okay, I know the message failed to send. I deleted it. I gotta get used to having this iPhone again. I'm gonna do most of my stuff through Google because I prefer it. Hang on, I need to put deodorant on. I got the shower. Thank you, honey. And I forgot to do all that. Yeah, I woke up at like 10:30. My roommate went to our coworker's house and imbibed in the alcohol. And I'm like, yeah, nope, not me. Not me. He come home like, he's in bed. 1 margarita, 2 margarita, 3 margarita bed. Thank you, honey. Thank you. Cat memes. Not the word I was looking for, permission. Yes! Woohoo! I hope you're liking it. I've been doing good. Work's been picking up a little bit. It's that time of year. A lot of sick babies. Lots of sick babies. And lots of traumas. There's been a lot of traumas. I had to go in last night because I'm on call. I got a truck test. But yay! See? Success. 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 That's winning. That's winning. This app has affected so many people's lives in a negative way. Like even with Odin and Ashlyn, they're just out here trying to live their life, and literally his ex has been responsible for a lot of this shit, a lot of the jealousy. Somebody who was jealous of Ashlyn, somebody who was jealous with Odin came together and just created all this nightmare for them. The stories that get woven to hurt people on here are disgusting, to say the least. They're absolutely disgusting. I never did any of that shit to train. I encouraged people to call if they donated and they were ripped off. And that was it. Like, I didn't say call all these, like, I didn't say call anywhere. She is the one who incited people to call on me to a national hotline, so I called on her and come to find out she was the one trafficking. All of those things could have been fixed by just taking your kid off the internet with those pictures. That's all people were concerned about. You didn't need to turn it into all of this. That's all any of us were concerned about, was the sexual suggestive acts by a minor, as any parent in their right fucking mind should be. Probably not where I wanted to hang that. I want to see people succeed on this app. Like, I was, here's what makes me really mad. I was upset for Missy's husband for having that done to him because I know what it feels like. Dude, and you're the one who did that shit to me? I've been out here fucking defending this son of a bitch. That's nice. That's like super duper nice. I wish I could see what I was typing. This is making me mad. And there's no way to force stop apps on Apple. Hey guys, how are you all doing? Make sure you pick up these accounts because I don't see you when I go live on these ones. I've been trying to follow everybody, but because some, like this one's new and that one I just got logged back into, it won't let you follow back. Apps. Where's the apps? There's like nothing in here to tracking. Everything is on. Live activities. Microphone, camera, Siri, and search. Notifications. There's nothing in here that would prevent me from logging in. Hey, how you guys doing? Long time no see. I've been on my other accounts. They've been nannering me for speaking on the Odin and Ashland thing with what they've been doing to him and her. So that one's new. I've been able to get back into that one. These ones are pretty much for lives with like no videos, so that way there's nothing to mass report, because that's what they like to do too, to get your account. So these are my lives channels. I'm getting real sick of this game. Missy's husband is the one that called my job. It came out today. Katie shared all that information. I would like that group chat if anybody seems to get their hands on that. Where is it? Damn it. Go away. Oh my gosh, I gotta remember how to use this stinking thing. I'm sick and tired of seeing people's mental health affected. Odin had a TIA, he had an aneurysm, and a stroke. And then the seizure from all of this within like a month. Enough is enough with the hate for your TikTok stories, because none of what was said about Odin and Ashlyn was true. Not a fucking bit of it. They took information, twisted it to their own narrative, and no matter round peg, square hole, no matter how much they crammed that into the hole, it didn't fit. It didn't fit. Everybody is well aware of the truth and who was involved in all this. May doesn't deserve to be tore down because she was out here telling the truth. Hey, girl. Hope you guys are doing okay. I've been dealing with all this shit. I'm just happy that, you know, May was ready to walk away from all this when I reached out to her. How are you? She had thrown her hands up in the air. I had caught that live and she was done. She was walking away from it, and I reached out to her and was like, hey, you're onto something. All that work and all the harassment isn't for nothing. And she was able to talk to Odin and Ashlyn and put more of the story together. And it came out that it was Odin's ex. She admitted to it. I know, it's fucking rough right now. Everything is a rough, bumpy road, but it's your journey. It's your journey. We have our own obstacles in life that we have to overcome. Our journey isn't somebody else's journey, and there's nobody out there who should be judging anybody else's journey, because it's their own. And having the internet involved in your life and your relationship is very stressful. It's very stressful, and you have to find those boundaries of where enough is enough. There's parts of life that just people don't deserve to be part of that. They hold no value in there. Hey, Missy. The only person who can put value in your life is you. And if you don't feel like you're worthy, then that's a you problem, and we need to work on that. Because what everybody else thinks does not matter. It so doesn't matter. It does not. And I've watched relationships get destroyed on this app. Friendships get destroyed. Missy and Blessed and all them were great friends. If anything ever happened with me and my group, and it has, you know what I mean? But I haven't come out here and laid out every horrible thing. I'm doing good, honey. I found out tonight through Katie's video that Missy's husband is the one who called my job and has been posting all the nasty shit on the Snark page under the account RT Smokes a Big Glass D. Yeah, that's Missy's husband. The one I've been defending for the internet calling his job and how disgusting that is. Yeah, he's the one who called mine. Make sure we pick up these accounts. Worf over here laying silently because he thinks he's going to get some treats. He's got his eyes open. Yeah, like, that was a shocker to me. I thought it would be Donkey, Camo, that group. So apologies, and I have something I'm going to type up for the TikTok T Snark page. Yeah. Yep. We're gonna address that. I'm still sitting here like, what are you doing? What the fuck? And none of what he said is true. I'm posting nasty things. I'm posting things you don't like. I'm posting the truth. The fact that I have a job that had a bonus attached to it and I'm out here doing exactly what I said is a fucking problem for TikTok. No, it did not affect my job. They took one look at remember back in the day, like 3 months ago, when I said, oh, You're threatening to call my job when I saw that post, but screen names like anal leakage and RT smokes a big glass D, all that. Okay, honey, I will. I have, you still, yeah, you have my numbers. Okay. I have the new phone too, but it doesn't work out here. So it doesn't matter. I'll call you. Let's try to make sure I dropped that one in the toilet. It won't hook to Wi-Fi, but it gets 4G at 3G speeds. It's, yay, can't hook it to the Starlink, which is doing pretty good tonight. It is. But I had to gather all the stuff, then I had to give them the information for the sheriff's department down there in Bandera County, and now I get to update them that sergeant has been forced to retire for tampering with the evidence in the case. So it's just looking peachy for me out here at my job with these people doing the shit that they do. This is what happens when people have a fucking career and have applied themselves in school. You have a job, a career. I save lives for a living, and we're so short-staffed out here that this a-hole wants to take an experienced and skilled therapist away from the workforce because you don't like me on TikTok. I'm sorry, that doesn't make sense. None of that makes sense. I haven't called a single person's fucking job. I've minded my own business other than what's pertained to me. People have inserted themselves in these stories. I have inserted myself where I have been asked. When Kissin and Tiki, they asked. Odin and Ashland, they asked. So, I miss you too, honey. I hope you guys are doing okay. I'm glad to hear you're working. First step to freedom. You'll get there. You'll get there. You guys are very resilient. You're very, very, I love you too, honey. You're resilient. You will get through this. But you have to not, this doesn't matter. This app doesn't matter. What these people think in this app. Let me check I've turned off a lot of the, that's not it. I've turned off a lot of the filters on the comments because it's filtering the most ridiculous stuff. Well, the whole filter thing is off. Keywords. No, there's nothing on there. I don't know why it's doing that. TikTok's being weird. They're worrying about things that, like, doesn't matter for censoring. Can't come in and promote my own accounts. I'm wondering why the fuck I can't log in to more than one account on the iPhone. It's weird. Right. About ready to uninstall it and reinstall it. Which I might do. Delete. Okay, let's try this again. Makes me mad. Let's try it again. Make sure you guys get these other accounts. I'm usually live. That and the education account. I miss you guys too. Make sure you follow these ones so you can see me when I'm live. These are all pretty much live accounts. I don't post anything over there for them to mass report. I got my clapback channel and the education channel. Clapbacks, I do clapbacks, obviously. I have a few planned. I've got my house clean. I've just finished the bathroom. And I'm good to go on playing on the internet. So there will be some clapbacks. I have some ideas. But stop trying to fuck with people's lives. Girl, you're going to have to come over here. I ain't going out there. It's crazy. I have to go to Nashville. I booked my flight. I just got to book an Airbnb. I'll be in Nashville November 5th through the 8th for a conference a respiratory conference. So I'm not a respiratory therapist, but I'm going to a respiratory national conference for the AARC in Nashville. Opryland. You know, November, I'm going to fly in the 4th, but it'll be late when I get there. But the 5th through the 8th, I'll be in Nashville. That's about as close as I'm coming. And I have a friend in Nashville, so I have like Uber. Come here, Worf. Hims wasn't feeling good today. I've been to Opryland, and I've also been to Opry Mills. We had a focus conference there in 17. I took my daughter with me, so she got to go to Opryland or Opry Mills. And then she had to navigate my drunk ass all through there to find my hotel room. I'm going to stay at an Airbnb this time because I'm not paying $230 a night for a hotel. When what I can pay for like 1 or 2 nights, I get the whole house for an Airbnb. So that's what I'm going to do, I think. And just get it right over there. I've stayed there before. It's nothing, like, I don't think $230 for a room I'm not going to be in very much is... But I got my flight booked. I've got the conference paid for. So all I got to do is book the Airbnb. And I'll do that. Next check. Homie, you didn't even eat this part. Look at this. You're like wasting food. We're in Bethel, man. You can't be wasting cat food. You know how long it takes Amazon to get that shit here? Come on, Worf. Get it together. He's not getting any more food. Okay, let's just use username. Let's try... Okay. I logged into this one. Let me check. This is so weird. Okay, it's letting me log into them now. I gotta be at the conference though. Hey, bro, I gotta be at the conference. I gotta get all my education CEUs. I usually go to the conferences once a year because it gives me one-stop shop for all my, and I actually have all my CEUs for renewal. But there's so much new shit in respiratory right now, and they're getting rid of some of our machinery that I want to go and see what we have the options for. Z-Dog MD, when I was out in Vegas in 18, he performed at the fall conference. So that's actually how I found Z-Dog. I'm still flabbergasted. Yes. You guys, it's not that far of a drive. If we plan ahead, we get you up there. And I'm going to get a multi-room house, so if you guys want to crash, that's cool too. I want to be able to wander around Nashville. I haven't gotten to do that since I was a senior in high school when I went to check out Nashville Auto Diesel College. I didn't really leave Opryland when I was there last time, so I want to go down to like Music Row and do the Broadway girls thing. Pull some Morgan Wallen shit. But yeah, that's November 5th through the 8th. I'll be flying home, I think, on the 9th in the morning. Yeah. I'm excited. I don't ever really like go anywhere except for these conferences for work-related stuff. I'm gonna miss our girls' weekend. They're doing it in Gatlinburg like a few weeks before, and I'm like, damn it, I'm taking time off for this. I can't make it. But the flights are definitely cheaper when you book them that far in advance. I was able to fly first class back and forth here. I'm gonna upgrade to Delta Comfort when I get paid, because some of the seats I have are kind of like, eh. But I did upgrade for like the whole way back. It was a decent price to upgrade, so I'm probably just going to spend the $200 and upgrade there, because I'm flying on Alaska to get there, and then Delta from Anchorage into the lower. So you have to be like a flight jumper. The good thing is when I get to Anchorage, I can run around and do my errands and stuff like that because I have my car there. So it's convenient, but I'm looking forward to it. At least I'll get some barbecue, and then they feed us and give us booze at the conference. They have like a vendor night that we go to, and they'll give you beer and shit like that. Watch it be Budweiser. So yeah, I'll be out and about, but like visiting other states after what I've been through. I got to get my son out here for Christmas too. Trying to figure out if I'm going to stay in the interior or bring him out here. But if I don't book before Christmas real soon, it's going to be astronomical. It's fucking insane. So I have to play that game. But yeah, I'm gonna catch up over on like the Reddit and all the things, and I'll be posting tonight my replies to all of this. I have some harsh words for Missy's husband. Karma's a bitch. So I'm glad that somebody is serving him what he did to me for no fucking reason. So, Erica, oh my gosh, like I never see another Erica. That's how my sister's name is spelled. I never see anybody's name spelled that way. That's cool. It's always with a C. My mom named my sister after all my children. Erica Kane. You can tell we were Gen X. Our parents lived on soap operas. So yeah, I'm just kind of, I miss regular soap operas because what's happened is they've replaced it with TikTok and false narratives. I don't know if these people like got too creative because of the soap operas. I mean, you have to remember when Days of Our Lives, when Marlena got possessed by a demon, that was so believable. It is the best way to spell it. It's the only way to spell that name. It is the only way. I am in staunch agreement with that. I want to make download Pinterest. I want to make my homemade spaghetti sauce. I want to make a bologna sauce. I had meant to fucking cook dinner sometime before like 1 o'clock in the morning. Perfect. Oh, come on. Where is it? She's those pigs. Free breakfast. I hate when you pin something and then you can't find where you pinned it. Can you get out of the chair? Thanks. Finish your food. Where are you? Down there. Maybe it's the lasagna recipe. Yeah, it's this one. There we go. I like to use the lasagna recipe for the bologna sauce for my spaghetti. If I would have bought the cheese, I would have just made a lasagna, but I'm not making $100 lasagna in the bush. Alrighty. Little onion. You're not getting anything. You're not. I'm telling you. To cook with RT. I'm just here to shoot the shit with today. This is the calm place to come. Chili. You know what I really want is the moose chili. Oh my gosh. Like oh man, the moose chili out here is just amazing. It's delicious. You're making my stomach like, These knives swedish. Telling people that I smoke. Like we do saliva drug tests at work. You would think that if any of that was true, I wouldn't be sitting here working, right? We're going into month 3. And then somebody's starting comments over there that I touched my son. That's why I don't have him. Like, nobody ever pulled, the court records to see that, I have physical and joint legal custody of him. Fucking come on. If any of that was true, and then they're like, oh my God, and she's working with kids. Dude, if any of that was true, my employer would have found all that, and I wouldn't be working with kids. Drunk on the quad. Okay. All of this to try to affect my job so I didn't have an income. And now this motherfucker is sitting over there boo-hooing and crying that somebody did the same thing to him and that he's suspended. And they're worried about his income. You didn't give a fuck about mine. And all of that because you don't like me. Trust, I will be updating my employer with the rest of the story. Because any further calls to my employer will be completely disregarded at this point. Like, you all want to start shit. I told you from the beginning to bring the bullying to me. I'm doing a lot better. I am doing a lot better. Oh, you're talking April. I'm sorry. April, how are you doing? Hey, Minnow. Oh, Katie come out today and outed Missy's husband. You know how he's been out here, boo-hoo, somebody called my job and I had, like he got suspended. Remember all that? He's the one who called mine. Katie come out and did a video with all the group chats where he's plotted it and everything. Yeah. The one who's upset that somebody called his job and talking about how we shouldn't be fucking with people's jobs on this app is the one who called mine. Yeah. She shared all the chats and everything where they plotted it. He was also the account over on Reddit, the RT Smokes a Glass D, that one. That's his account. Yeah, he's the one who gave me till midnight to quit talking or they were going to call my job. Yeah. Yep. And here I am defending this dude, telling everybody how fucked up it is that, his job gets called. And, yeah, they're the ones over there doing it to me. Yep, sure as fuck is. There was even a chat that was shared about, just let her get on the plane and then I'll call. Funny thing is, you all made the mistake of assuming I was taking a plane. I was driving. They wanted me to lose the rest of my belongings after losing my storage unit to their drama. They wanted me to lose the rest of my shit. Yeah, they thought it was fucking funny. I don't find a damn bit of this funny. And I'm glad that karma got served. People in glass houses shouldn't fucking throw stones. Seriously. And, why is everybody, furnishing trains starting over and she's still with her husband is, my biggest question. Why are people still paying for that? Yeah, I'm definitely going to share that entire video that Katie did a very detailed video on the whole thing. I mean, we don't get along and all. We're not best friends, but I certainly appreciate her coming out with the truth. Yep. Bet. Because this is fucked up. God damn it. Things get a little damaged in shipping. I'm doing good now that I know the truth on some other matters. Like who called my job. And why. That's even better. You should go to Katie's video. It's great. Actually, we can watch it together. Missy. Yeah, I'm trying to find the...
Let's go ahead and address it since you...
Where is the...
my attention so bad, because this is what you do. You claim you don't want to be known.
Trying to find the fast forward button. We're going to make a bologna sauce. Miranda! Did you hear this video?
Because at this point, you've literally fallen out.
I love it.
Everyone that you have been friends with, except for Tara. You can't name anybody on this app.
I can't, because it's not in the app, I can't fast forward. It's a little bit...
Problems everywhere you go.
Just listen.
It's kind of weird. It's kind of really chasing the numbers, I see. Chasing hard. But we're going to address all the claims that you keep making, right? Because according to you, I have tried to take your husband's job. There are so many people I could have called on if that was the case. Misty, if I was out here calling jobs, don't you think I would have called on everybody that I fall out with?
Katie's video.
Ashley, never.
This
did.
one.
And when I say Ashley, I mean Kyle. Never.
It says
did that.
Trina on it.
Never. Didn't call anything on Miranda. Didn't call anything on
Whoever
Gypsy.
Scott's old lady
Didn't
is.
call anything on them.
I thought this was Katie.
You think that I would do it to you?
It says Trina.
How cute. Because I post a video. All my accounts, I have posted videos about people
Just wait.
who
Look
are
at
offenders.
so good.
Of sorts, I'm going to say. Any type of offender, anyone who says disgusting and
Just
vile
wait.
things about children on this app, I have done so. And you do know that.
Just wait.
Even if I did know, okay? Even if I did know
She was talking about all the accusations
also
that
know
like you
that
got
I don't
against
tell
you and
Scott
shit that these
anything.
people have done.
Nothing. I'm
Wasn't
so
bad.
secretive in our relationship when it comes to this app. And
This is
you
where
know
all the
that.
artsy
Like,
stuff comes out by Missy's
girl bad.
husband.
Your words, girl bad. But let's go ahead and let's dig deeper into that, right? You say that I must have known and told Scott. And then Scott, I must have, told him to go tell the job. I guess that's what you're thinking. That's what you're kind of saying, right?
Me too. This got sent to me,
It's false.
which is why it's playing outside
I know
the
how
app.
they know. I do.
It's good.
And I will show that proof at some point. But it's not going to be now. Because that job has asked that it don't come to the app. But if it keeps going, I will bring it here. That's the only reason I haven't shown proof. Now, I do want to address, though, the fact that you say that I called your husband's job. Or I'm sorry, you say that I told Scott and he informed your husband's job. But
Tap that screen.
isn't it kind of like y'all are the one calling jobs? Y'all are the one emailing jobs? And you can't say, Missy didn't do that, I did. You can't say that, because if that was the case, then hypothetically, if Scott did do that, then I didn't do that, right?
It's okay, honey.
I didn't do it if he did it, which he didn't. So, your husband, with your knowledge, your approval, and your encouragement, has, in fact, called and emailed somebody's job on here and threatened them with it on Reddit. So why don't we just take a look, right? As you see here. Okay, I can't say the red name because it's
RT smokes a glass D.
But, and I'll blow it up. This is Joey, which is Bob.
Joe Bob.
Missy's husband, writing out what he's going to say to RT on pretty much saying, if you don't shut up, I'm going to contact your job. Right? That's this. Let me make it. Here we go. This is just the rough draft. Can't see that. Okay. Don't want to get that neener. Let's take a little further look. This here is the post that he posted on the cancel RT snark. That would be him. That right there is what he wrote right here. If you go there, you can find it yourself. Let's go further. This is him informing us that he found out where she works. Had to block it out. Because as much as I don't like her, I also still don't think that I should post this on TikTok.
Thank you, Katie.
But I'm calling jobs, damn it. Shame on me. This This is him.
So did I, Miranda.
RT's employer that she had gotten. I think it was in Alaska. Hell, I don't know. But that's that. Oh wait, there's more. This one's the best one of them all. You see, she says you took money out of my household. That's what you tried to do. Well, one, I didn't do anything, and two, he didn't lose his job. But you're telling me that it's not okay for somebody to do to you what you and your husband do to other people because it's taking money out of your household, right? But it's okay for you to plot to take money out of the other person's
Which is
house.
exactly what they did. They wanted my belongings gone.
So she loses that money and is stuck with no money to get her belongings to her. I'm evil. So it's all right to make sure that she has no job, no paycheck, no income, nothing. But it isn't okay if somebody on this app did it to you. Again, I didn't do it, and neither did Scott. But hold, please. Well, this is Bob stalking the email that said creator posted so he could figure out where she worked.
Remember when they were on my LinkedIn?
And this was just him trying to hunt
Missy
it down.
McDaniel and her husband.
Again, I had to take it all out to figure
Remember
it out.
that?
So
Nancy?
you go on Indeed and you're just like really hardcore searching for this, right? Because you want to take money out of her pocket, income out of her, and make sure that she's stuck with nothing. But it's not okay if somebody did that to you. Well, now this here is him pulling records of said creators. I think it's divorce. I just know that this was her ex-husband in here. So you're getting that to post that on Reddit too. But again, you don't want your criminal record exposed. Kind of contradicting yourself here. So let me get this straight. Missy,
I think that is more than enough evidence for me to go, yeah, he's the one. I was out here defending him for what happened to him. Missy's kissing my rear end. I guess I know why, because the truth is coming out. Yeah, right? All the blame that you got for these phony accounts, Missy is the one who sat over my son's prescription bottle and hunted down his address. Remember, just after the April 14th incident, they sat there, and there are pictures that I got of Missy's face looking at my son's prescription bottle. I'm fucking disgusted. That's like not even... I'm disgusted. I think that that's enough detail. You know, you've gotten the blame for some of this shit, and it's them. It is them. I know it's hard to believe that your friends would do that to you, but it is 100% all them. People that you were supposed to stand with. I haven't even gotten through all the videos. That was the first one before I took a shower. Like, there's more that have been sent to me. I have no idea what they contain. But, you bet your ass. Like, you're that angry that I have a job and an income and money that I don't have to come out to TikTok and beg for. And I give my money away. That $10,000 check that I got for my rights being violated, I literally took my TikTok gifts and money out of my own pocket to donate to veterans. I have paid people's medical bills. I have paid car insurance. I have paid car payments. I don't keep that money for myself. So to fucking do this actually hurts other people. When you try to take from me, you take from my ability to help other people that I don't come out to the app to tell everybody about because it's none of your business.
for you guys to hunt down people's employer.
Like, I just can't. Camo, I'm going to say one thing. You better behave, but I do apologize for accusing you of calling my job, but I know you're in here. I do apologize for that, okay, because that was not you. And you don't deserve to take blame for something that other people do. You weren't looking for my job, which is why you got blamed. I do apologize for that because I do owe that to you. I'm not trying to sit out here and fight and snark with everybody, but the truth needs to come out about who's getting blamed for what. Miranda wasn't behind the phony Miranda accounts. That was Missy, Train, and all them over there. But we need to quit blaming people that we have no evidence of. It was just to apologize, honey, because you got the blame for all that. I literally said I apologize to you, and there was somebody else who got blamed for calling my job. And now that I have the evidence, I did say I owe you an apology. For sure. You definitely deserve that. 100. But that's all I had said, honey. Coming out to this app and blame, that's why I just fucking stopped blaming anybody until I had 100% hard evidence, because we can play guessing games all day long, but these people literally make these posts to make it sound, you got woke up for that? Oh, girl. Like, I'll be happy to download the live and go and share it with you, but no, I literally apologize to you. Hopefully they woke you up like, hey, RT's apologizing. Instead of RT's talking shit on you, because, like, literally, no. After I saw that video, I'm like, I've been running Camo from day one because you had posted, like, because you were live, actually, like, about my job. And then once this came out, I'm like, here, I've been blaming Camo, and she didn't do it. Oh, girl, I'm sorry that you got woke up for that. But I'm sorry. Like, all the way around. It's like, what? See, this is what happens, y'all. Like, she's getting ripped up out of bed accusing me of talking about her, and I literally was apologizing. This is the shit that gets twisted. This is the stuff that gets twisted around. Yeah, honey, no. It's just, I apologize, and I'm going to put that on a Reddit post, too, with that fucking video of everything being, yeah. I'll publicly do it, too. I ain't scared. Because a lot of people have gotten blamed for shit that they have no part of. Like, none. Not zero fucking zilch. And they don't need the stress. They don't need the drama. People have literally just wanted to come to this app and hang out with their friends and just chill. And I know Camo's trying. But with shit like this that keeps happening, it's really hard. But I appreciate you coming in to ask. Well, I appreciate you coming in to ask instead of just, because what happens is we go live and we just start talking about shit and it's not accurate. These people drag us shit and it's like, hey, they said this, just to see us go back and forth. And that's not what happened. Like, I have no problem with Camo overdoing her thing with her friends. It's none of my fucking business. I did apologize to her because she got blamed for shit that she didn't do. I owe her that. Yeah, we're all too tired to fight. Like, I have no, it's not that I don't have any fight left in me. I'm going to choose my battles very, very wisely from now on. Because these people are just vile. I don't want to see anybody, like, even though I don't get along with Train, I don't want to see her entire life ruined. If people have an opportunity to grow and change, and I would rather her take this as a valuable lesson than, you know, be homeless on the streets of Bandera County, as, you know, I'm sure some people would love to see, but that's not what I'm looking for. A lot of us have seen the light on what's going on and are just trying to fucking move on. And I'm not trying to trash you, Camo. I'm not trying to do any of that. Immune system's so bad. Yeah, you see, it's affecting your health too. And our environment is what, it affects everything. The environment that we create for ourselves, especially on this app, Oh shit. I have my power button pushed. The environment that we put ourselves in this app, all that negativity and hate, it does. Your body will attack itself. And I don't want to see that. I literally have watched Odin in the hospital 3 times in a fucking month. I don't want to see that for you. I don't. I don't think it's funny. I don't think, oh, you deserve it. No. Because I know that I've seen, yeah, exactly. We don't have to be friends, but I can be completely civil. It's just like when I reached out to you through at Casey. I was like, hey, I need to talk to you. Even if we don't get along, I can still talk to you. I don't want to talk about you. That doesn't make me feel good to sit there and talk shit on somebody else. I don't mind allowing people in my lives to hear what I have to say. It's just it's the trolling behavior and the reporting that it's nonsense. I've listened to you help other people. You're on your platform trying to help your friends, and then people drag you shit. As creators, we just have to be resistant to this shit, because at this point in time, we can all see clearly who the fucking problems are. If we just avoid those problems and don't listen to them and just come to each other privately instead of taking it to the app, I think a lot of things could be solved. Because I have no problem, like I have defended people that I don't like on this app because things are wrong. Like, you shouldn't do that. Like, I defended Missy, but then I find out her husband, like the very thing that I'm saying is wrong, he's done to me. Am I going to go out and retaliate? No. I'm just going to give this shit to my employer. Good night, honey. Get some rest. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you got woke up for this. But you're welcome to come back when you're awake. I've always said that the followers are the problem. And if the people are literally waking this woman up, telling her that I was talking shit, that's ridiculous. Because literally the only thing I ever uttered about Camo was that I owe her an apology. Because we all know that I sat out here and publicly said that. Because she was publicly looking for my job, right? That's what I assumed. I assumed wrong. Completely wrong. Tinder, you asked me to go global because I've ran out of options. Thank you, though. I don't, I'm a picky bitch. I get it. Like, I go to any dating app and it says you need to go global. You've ran out of options. I don't want a continued fight with any of these people. You do. I did notice that. I did notice that because I do talk to some of your friends and they're like, she's getting dragged in and has nothing to do with it. So I do pay attention to that. I do. It does take a real woman, and for her to even come in here and speak to me normally, that's another, it's the same thing. She's a real woman as well for being able to do that. I don't want to hurt her. Do I want to laugh about the things that we've been through? Yes, because we can laugh about that. I'm not doing it to be an asshole. It's over and done with. I'm going to make some funny shit about me. I'm going to make funny shit about the situation with the clapbacks, and it's not even to be an a-hole. I just want to bring a lighthearted laughter to the situation. Like, no hate. I do wish that some people, because I see a lot of the stuff on this app has to do with addiction, and a lot of it is rooted in trauma. So to make fun of somebody failing at their sobriety, it's because of the trauma that they've experienced that they're trying to numb. There's something people are trying to numb. Night, Camo. Yes, I have no more desire to do any of that to you either. Truce. We'll call it truce. We're going to laugh about it now. So if you make laughter out of the whole situation, I get it. I'm cool with it. We have to laugh. We have to be able to go, we're going to move on. The people want us to unpack and stay in this drama. And I've seen Camo try to get out of it. I've seen it. She goes live, is trying to have fun with her friends, and some bullshit has to happen. I appreciate it, Camo. I truly do. I'll unblock the messenger so we can communicate. that's really where I'm at. Like, I'm not trying to fight with people. Like, when you see what happens with the tribal mentality, and when people are having strokes and TIAs and autoimmune issues because the body attacks itself because of stress, that's really what the trigger is with an autoimmune disease, is some kind of stress in the environment. When it starts affecting you that way, it's just not worth it. Like, the fun has been sucked away. She can't go live to have fun with her friends without somebody dragging her some bullshit. People used to come over here and do it to me. I just put my foot down. Like, it's not allowed. I don't want the screenshots unless it's something that, like, I truly need the truth on. You know, like, make sure that we have the truth. And make sure that you all pick up these accounts here, because these are my live accounts. That's a new one. That's a new one. So make sure you pick these up, because when I go live on the controversial stuff that TikTok hates, this is where it's going to be at. The tribal mentality is really affecting other people. Like, there ain't no reason for this. It's the pack mentality behavior. It's the, my friends are all jumping off of a bridge, so I'm going to do it thing that folks are getting wrapped up in here. Like, when I was a kid, if your friends were doing it, are you going to jump off that bridge too? Apparently the answer is yes. It's okay, April. You can go in. Like, I'm so used to it. A lot of times with the tapping. Hell, I slide into lives when I'm trying to scroll through my FYP that I'm not trying to be in. But yet here I am. I'm afraid to touch the screen when I have people come up on it. And I'm like, I'm not trying to be all up in your business. I'm just trying to hit not interested. And TikTok thinks I should enter that. Like, you know, when you scroll through a live and you get the option of not now, and it still puts you in it? Yeah. Hey, Crystal, long time no see. Make sure you follow these accounts. This is where you're going to find me hiding at. And then there's also the RT Says Education that I usually read on with the books. I don't think I want all this in there. I usually do all this when I bring my vegetables home and freeze them and use them in my recipes. Lordy. But finding this all out today, you know, I'm sure there's going to be more. Yeah, a lot of people, and I do encourage it. And, like, remember when I first came out and I told people that this app is toxic, right? A lot of folks have taken a huge break, and when they came back, they're like, you were right. It's being able to set that boundary with social media, like, this is too much. This is really affecting my state of mind. And that's where I was at in May. Even Jen was like, yeah, we all saw it. I'm like, I felt it. That's why I was pulling back. People didn't give me enough time to, like, lay out my plan. Hi, Worf. There's my boy. He's my boy, kitty. Poor Worfy. You have to do that. You see it, you know, and here's the thing. Just because you have to pull yourself back from people, it doesn't make those people bad, right? It's just like a relationship. Sometimes two people don't belong together, right? Sometimes a friendship just isn't what you thought it was. It doesn't make them bad people. It just makes them not your people, right? And just because they're not your people doesn't mean that they're not somebody else's people or cup of tea. You know what I mean? So I see all this shit on this app that just because some people don't get along, it's got to be a mentality that they're bad or they're toxic. You can have a toxic relationship and still have good people. It's just those people together are toxic. But then we come out here and we personalize it. You know what? I do have some sausage. I might have to thaw that out. I might just make a really good spaghetti sauce. Yeah. Listen, celery. Oh, I'm getting more on the fucking floor than I am. And like, I really don't have anything bad to say about anybody. If it was a different circumstance and I got to know some other people in a different way, and I try to keep that in mind, like, first impressions, all that stuff. But sometimes it's just like with Camo. And even Blessed, like, her meetings and stuff that she would have online that were similar to Kimmy's, and people telling their story, and she was giving advice. That was awesome. Like, she did a really good job, but the anger and the hate that gets built up in that comes out. And there's a part of her, and we all know what it is, that needs to be healed. And that's on her. But to take that hatred out to this app and tear other people apart with it is not, it's not okay. There's like a lot of these folks came to this app for the same reason we all did, as an escape, right? And they found a friendship and an escape, but now it's escaping, like that trauma is escaping into the lives of other people that they don't like, and they're tearing them down. Like, all I shared was Missy's history way back in fucking March, and her husband's still doing this. Like, I had left Missy alone. There was no reason for any of this from him. My only problem with Missy was the supporting of Train. And it wasn't even that I wanted her to walk away from Train. I just had advised her that this is going to hurt your public image when the truth comes out. Your followers would like you to return to your, and I've told her this numerous times, and I've been told to shut up and mind my own business. Even in Jen's comments, I was bothering her by suggesting that, she stop the drama. That was like from her own followers, not mine. I'm just repeating what your people have told you. And she's like, my people wouldn't talk to you. Well, funny thing, they do. Because I don't block people for talking to others. I don't fault them for who their friends are. I don't tell them who they can or can't talk to. That's why people feel safe to come over here. I'm not taking it back. Many people have found themselves blocked just for hearing what I have to fucking say. That doesn't seem very fair. If I make friends on this app, that's cool. What I'm looking for is to meet like-minded people who can freely roam about an app and also have free thoughts that are also looking for, the truth. A lot of folks can't handle those screaming lives where they're going back and forth and the emotions are being raised. I can't even watch suspense movies. I can't deal with the anxiety. It's like, get it over. I don't want it no more. Red pepper flakes needs to go away. Like, I seriously can't handle all that stress. Red pepper flakes. Garlic. Can of crushed tomatoes. Did I ever crush tomatoes? Shit. Tomato paste, diced tomatoes. I know one. Uh-oh. I bought all of this stuff for the tomato sauce. You have to go with tomato sauce. I may have to ninja up a couple cans of diced tomatoes. I just want to see the world, and I have to do it through other people. I know. And that's what I want to show people is like my travels, my trips. I can't wait to take you on trips with the new iPhone. You know, we'll go to Nashville. I enjoy doing that for people because, like I said, I have been at, that's what makes me mad about Tish Hicks and all that shit that she said about me. You've never even had a conversation with me. You are believing somebody else's BS. I stand at the bedside of dying patients every day. I hear their bucket list items. You know, at the age of 57, they're passing, they haven't even lived, you know what I mean? Like a grandparent type thing. But their poor life choices at the ages that these women are have led to end of life. That it hasn't even been lived yet. So when I do all these things, I remember that. I deal with sick babies, you know, who have been abused, shaken at 5 fucking weeks old, 5 days old. That takes a mental toll on somebody. So to sit here and be accused of, you know, assaulting a child or my own child is just mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. You're jealous because you can't experience that about my job or something? Like, that's the worst part of my job, people. It's... Oh, no shit. I'm going to be at my conference November 5th through the 8th. I have a respiratory conference. I've already been booked. I'm registered because at my conference you can do that. My reservation at the hotel, I'm not paying $230 a night discounted for 4 nights. I'm going to get an Airbnb. I stayed there the last time. It was nothing special. But I would love to meet anybody who's in the area. I do plan on going to hang out on Music Row. I would like to meet real people. Because that's what I like to do. I like to put faces to names. Absolutely, Crystal. Absolutely. I like to put faces to the names. Because the people who I interact with, I try to do it on a personal level. I also try to talk to them behind the scenes and get to know people. And I know that some of these creators do that, or used to, but then it goes to their head. I'm down to earth, like boots on the ground, real. I'd rather walk through a ghetto and get to know the people who are suffering than sit there and judge it by a news article. When I take travel assignments, I usually pick the worst hospital to go to in the ghetto, in the hood. People are freaking out. When I was in the Bronx at Lincoln, the girls from Houston, and Houston's rough, were like, oh my God, you're going outside to go get coffee? It was across the street from the hospital, in the corner. You could see it. And these girls wouldn't go. I'm out there talking to the homeless people. It's like fucking freezing cold. I'm like, you guys thirsty? You want a hot coffee? Because they had a warming bus down the street. I'm buying dinner for people. You know, talking to the ones on the street. And they're all freaking out that I'm walking across to Dunkin'. That's the difference between me and most people. I don't let fear hold me back. If fear is a driving factor in doing something, you bet I'm going to tackle that fear first and get over it because it's interfering with my ability to live and function. I'm just not going to allow it to happen. And people have to overcome that. You have to be able to tackle fear. No, Mark. 15-ounce can of tomato sauce, 2 of them, so this will work. I guess I need to start making another Amazon shopping list, huh? Here I'm thinking I can't drag this computer over here. Add to my shopping list while I'm doing this. But I do want to meet people because at the end of the day, it kind of makes this app a little bit more realistic and puts names to faces. My life is not perfect. I come out here and I show the good, the bad, and the ugly. What I've realized with social media success is that the more real that you are, the more attention that you get from people. It's not the drama. a little bit of drama is good. You know, there's always got to be like the catch, right? But at the end of the day, when people can relate to what you're talking about, that's what holds people. It's not the fucking drama. The drama audience is not the audience that you all are looking for, unless that's what you're selling. Come here, Worf. Sorry. It's Worf's, he was not feeling good today. He's looking pathetic. Yeah, buddy. Did you get sick? He's like, put me down, I'm fat. But I don't want to see anybody's health affected. I haven't done hardly any videos. I've met a few, and we all know how that went. Dirty, blah, blah, Nan. But if I wouldn't have met Nan, I wouldn't have met Ashland. And I really do like Odin and Ashland a lot. I shall make my own crushed tomatoes. There are some people that I would like to meet. I did meet one person in Kentucky. I can't remember her name. Ashley, I think. I'll have to go back on my Ticker Talks and re-download them. But I did get to meet a couple people. And I don't regret it. I truly don't. Despite everything that happened on that lovely trip I made, I don't regret it. What I regret is trusting people too much. I regret that to no end. So apparently we've been using can openers wrong our whole fucking life. They don't go like this. Apparently they go on the side. This thing goes up against the lid. No. I don't know if that... See, it comes off the edge. See, it's just not working that way. I'm going to have to practice that. But that's why, like, the turn thing is on the top. It's all supposed to be flat so you don't have a sharp edge on your can. But I'm going to need it to stay. But that's why, like, when you're going around a can and it catches, it's because you're doing it wrong. He thinks it's for him. You know, there's a lot of... It's just like trash bags. We put the trash bags in the can wrong. There's a lot of things... Oh, this one. Where is it? I gotta find my measuring cup. Where's the big one? Where is it? I moved everything on myself. Okay. Where is it? Oh, no? Yeah, right here. So, when you use a measuring cup and you pour it out here and everything dribbles down the side, it's because this here was meant... Usually there's not a hole here, but on the bigger containers... This is what you use to pour. Do you know how much water I get all over the counter? The handle's the pour spout. Yeah. Why did we even put this here? I'm just saying. Little things that would have made life a little bit... Like all the Tupperware parties that our parents had in the fucking 80s, and you couldn't teach us that? The things that we didn't know. This Ninja is the best investment I ever made. Just a quick blast is all this is going to need. Well, I just wanted a quick blast. They're sauteed, crushed, and blended. Yeah, that's what it's for. The old ones didn't have it on Tupperware. Half the ones that you see online that they're using in this meme looks like old school shit. Ellie, I swear, these kids. I hear your chirps. Here, Warpy, over here. Don't go vomit all those up. Little chirping little heathens. All right, what am I putting it in? I gotta do 2 cans. Smells like V8. This is driving me crazy that I can't get this down. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. That's what we're doing it. That's why there's that magnet arm on the can lid. Oh my God. So that's the way it should come off. On your can openers that have that little magnetic arm, it's to hold the lid. They don't go like that. Nice smooth edge, except for this little one, like little, but you're definitely not going to cut yourself as easy. See, this is what social media is good for. Shit like this. Things like this. Oh. How long do headaches? Oh, they could last a while, baby. They could last a while. It's the brain. That's why, like, this one kid at my high school alumni, he just took a huge hit and, like, was taken off the field in an ambulance. He's fine. They let him play this week. And I'm like, excuse me? If that kid takes another hit, the injury is not going to be so light this time. It needs to heal. I would say 3 or 4 days you're looking at. You can't take Motrin because of the blood thinners, right? You can keep staring at that floor all you want. You're not getting any more. I'm trying to think of what else might be helpful. How do you... That's better. I'm gonna be out here making a fucking smoothie. I got it all out. Might as well. How is your how is your vision and balance? Because I worry, just like she said, it's waking you from a dead sleep. I don't want that. That's not the kind of pain that you should be experiencing. I mean, it does happen, but it is concerning. Especially since you're on blood thinners, it shouldn't throb like that. Y'all are begging too much. It is, wait, and when did it happen? How many days are we on? Thursday. Yeah, you're still in that phase of newness. I'm going to say if your vision is still like really blurry and it's getting worse with the pain, that you should probably go in. What did the CT say? Just a concussion? I went from spaghetti to a smoothie. I don't know how this happened. Let's just make sure I don't drink the tomatoes. Feet full. Did you go off the porch? Is there any like facial trauma? Hey Dawn, how are you? Did you make sure that you follow my other accounts, baby? I know I got your text. Make sure that you got all these accounts. So I don't know if you caught Katie's post, but she literally come out and provided the proof of Missy's husband calling my job. Your nose keeps bleeding. Really? And that could be part of the problem, is hitting that nose, because you have a bunch of bruising probably up inside. Oh, yeah. He's the one who RT smokes the glass D. That's his post over there on the Snark page, all about my job. And then I apologized to Camo for blaming her. And then somebody went over there and told her, I was like, woke her out of bed. She comes over, asked if I was talking about her. I said, yeah, to apologize to you. Like, the followers are the fucking problem here. Like, I literally apologized to the woman for blaming her for calling my job. forever. Like, that's who I blamed this entire time. This is 80s, Easy 80s on Spotify. There's an Easy 90s too that's pretty good. But yeah, that's who the guilty party is for calling my job. People are still trying to keep me in Camo fighting, and I don't want to fight with Camo. I literally have no dog in that fight. I think we've all been aware that my employer is not going to put up with TikTok bullshit. You know, you all can stop now. You don't like me, I get it, but we don't need to be a complete asshole. I should have put the paper in between the nanners before I stuffed them in the freezer. I think my roommate is dead to the world with tequila, so I'm not going to worry too much about waking him up. He'll sleep through earthquakes. I better shut up because I haven't felt an earthquake here yet, and I'm not trying to. Am I frozen? Sometimes my internet misbehaves with the Starlink, but it shows I'm green. Usually if my internet drops, it tells me. They would be broke, but the thing is, the drama's only coming from one direction. There's Missy. All of them were part of that fake Miranda account. So they blamed a lot of people for their own behavior. I mean, they have blamed a serious amount of fucking people. I'm just flabbergasted. I mean, I knew that the truth would come out eventually, but her husband, really? What's he doing playing in girl games? And the fact that they think they're so fucking cute is what gets me the most. I think if I didn't have this ninja, I would just croak. Let me mute the mic. Beautiful. I don't know why I would do without this. It's okay. TikTok's being really weird. Some of it's my Starlink. I don't get mad at people for running in and out the door. And if there's like major drama going on, I expect people to be running back and forth. You know what I mean? Like these creators who get mad when there's these lives going on and people are trying to go back and forth to watch and hear, and then they get mad and block you. How do you expect yourself to be heard? That's how you lose people. They get really upset when you do that. Even when you accidentally block them, they get really mad. Trust. It's Dirty Dancing music. So I try not to do any of those things. You know, there's people that take that blocking thing to extreme heart. I will have angry messages when the moderators block somebody that was just sitting and listening. Oh, you're fine, honey. Most people who come over here are pretty much done with the drama. I get like Nicole will come troll. But it's pretty obvious who's trolling at that point, depending on your topic. Like, I'm not trying to make anybody my topic. They just keep doing things by inserting my name into shit. I love these things. Like, I literally love to use my platform to help other people. We're helping Heather. Any gifts that I get go to her for her donation for her son's bed net so he doesn't have seizures and fall out and have to visit the ER anymore. We should be making that donation, I would say, like October 4th-ish, the 2nd-ish. We'll be making a nice donation to her. Trying to build up everything. But I don't do this for me. Nothing that I do is for myself. Everything that I do on my RT Says What page, the Book of Face, all of that is to educate. The reason my video went viral is because I saw people in fear of an invisible virus. I don't want people scared. Don't let me fool you. I'm only doing all of this because it's time off of work. I'm preparing for eating leftovers. Girl, my roommate, I figured I move in, I'm gonna have somebody to feed. Hot Pockets. I bought a case of Hot Pockets. They're almost gone. I'm like, homie, there's fresh cooked food. He goes and buys a lasagna from the store. I'm like, that's not how any of this is supposed to be working. All right, clove, tomato sauce, water, tomato paste. I got plenty of that. Use sodium soy sauce. I'm pretty sure it's in there. Worcestershire. Where is the soy sauce? I have it. I know I do. Dude. Oh. I need to get the liquid aminos. Let's try our can trick just one more time. Oh my God. I can't believe I have been doing this all these years. I feel like a failure as an adult. All of Gen X should have known these things. Soy sauce. Did I get basil? I don't think we got one basil. I think that's still in my list of shit. bay leaves. That's not the same. No basil. Okay. Damn, there's a whole bunch of stuff I don't have. It's all in my storage unit. All the good ones. Damn it. I got everything in the world but what I need. Beef bouillon. Okay, Amazon. How do I not have all these things? Are they still coming over there and telling you this shit? I literally just brought up this example. Are you fucking kidding me? And all I said was I owed you an apology. Like, I just gave an example of like me blaming you this entire time for calling my job and that it wasn't you and I owed you an apology. This is fucked up. They want us to fight. They don't like that I'm apologizing to you for being wrong. Like, I was wrong. And you all are still going to this woman and trying to start shit. And I'm literally apologizing to her and telling the world that she didn't call my fucking job. And you're going back to her and telling her that I'm talking about her. And it's in a positive way that I was wrong and owe her an apology. Like, a legit one. Camo, I'm seriously sorry. Like, it's disgusting. And those people that are messaging you are the problem. Like, you just literally need to go, look, you're the fucking problem. Because I will download this whole ass live and just send it right to you. Because they are so wrong. Like, they don't like when people aren't full of friction. They want that drama. They feed off of it. Because I'm not going to talk, like, unless I see something public that I hear and see you talking shit on me, I'm not going to even, no. No. Relationships that you've repaired behind the scenes with your friend are none of my fucking business, right? So who you're friends with is not my business. Nor should I have any kind of opinion on it, right? Because it's not my business. Yeah, other than that I owe her an apology because she got blamed for a lot of shit and they just let her get blamed. So I can only imagine the people who are messaging you and who they're also friends with on the other side. I'm going to say it louder for the people in the back who don't have the balls to come up in my live, but you're messaging this woman telling her that I'm talking shit. You're the problem. You're the problem. It's you. And I'm not going to fight with her. She's not going to fight with me. I don't have a problem with Camo. I don't. What I have a problem with is the people who are going behind the scenes and twisting the narrative. And I almost want to start exposing those people. Like the real problem. Because I don't think a lot of these creators would have problems with each other at all if it weren't for the people who keep running back and forth. Like, they need to be kicked to the curb. They do. Because, hey, honey, those people have probably brought you a fuck ton of unnecessary stress, too, on top of everything else. Like, I haven't... Because trust, if I hear anything in the future that supposedly Camo said, I'm going to go to Camo off the app. We're not, I'm not going to come out here and go, oh my God, no, I'm going to be like, hey, I just got this message from so-and-so and it said this. Because I don't believe it. Exactly. You shouldn't have to tell anybody. I still have people messaging me, so-and-so, so-and-so. I'm like, I don't care. Is it? Oh, this fucking blister. It's peeling. I'm just flabbergasted that people come out here and legitimately and wholeheartedly apologize to somebody, and this is what it gets turned into. Because, like, I literally owe you that apology. She's probably thinking, like, let me fucking sleep. This is bullshit. Here's the problem, though, with these people doing this. You bring these creators that you want to fight closer together, because then we start communicating and talking and sharing stories, and then we find out more of what you did. But the problem is it breaks trust. There's a lot of trust issues because you think you have friends. You think you can talk to them and confide in them, right? And then it winds up on the app. Why?
Dude, I'm like half asleep, but I'm gonna say this for people that keep sending me messages about RT. I've already come in here and addressed this. I am exhausted. I haven't been feeling right. My body has been up and down. My immune system is shot, and I've been getting sick left and right. The last thing I'm fucking worried about is TikTok bullshit. Yes, RT and I have drug each other left and right on this fucking app. Guess what? We also squashed it just as quick. You want to know why? Because that's what regular adults do. And do I want to be brought up, woke up at, let's see, what time is it? Almost 6 o'clock my time in the morning for this shit. And I haven't had much sleep lately. Please just leave me the hell alone, man. What I do in the privacy of my business, if I have an issue with somebody and I take it behind the scenes, that's none of your fucking business, dude. Just leave us alone.
That's all we want. Like, I don't have a problem with her. I don't. And it's become abundantly clear that the problems that we have had have been due to other people doing exactly this, because I literally and wholeheartedly and honestly said that I owed this woman an apology for blaming her for calling my job. And she gets woken up like I'm talking shit on her over here.
Dude, I got woke up
And
at
Camo,
10
now that you're
o'clock.
here, I can vocally apologize to you. I am very sorry for blaming you for all of this. You didn't deserve that.
It's fine. I'm not, seriously, I'm not even worried about it anymore. Like, do you know how far it's been since me and RT even had a conversation?
Yeah.
Like, and it wasn't even a conversation, it was just us trying to squash shit, and it got worse. The sad part is, I'm too old for this shit. I'm almost 40 years old. I ain't got time to sit here and fight with people I'm probably never gonna meet on this app.
Mm-hmm.
The woman, if we don't like each other, that's cool. Nobody said we had to be best of friends. But can I be a civil human being on an app? I can, and I'm going to. Whether
And that's
you
what
don't
I'm
like it
going
or
to do
not, that's
too.
your fucking problem. I don't have to be best friends with people to get along with somebody. Do I acknowledge them? Do I say, hey, how you doing? Yeah, I can do that. Doesn't mean we're best friends and we hang out and we're braiding each other's fucking hair or something. Jesus. I
People
seriously,
can talk.
I can't stand this shit. Like everybody
I
on
can't
Reddit
either.
sitting here talking about how I insert myself. No, if you guys only knew how much my phone blows up in the morning.
Yeah,
I literally
same.
am not getting sleep.
I woke up to this, to like all of this coming out about my job, and I'm like, wow, like I felt really bad. Like the first thing I thought, it was a shitty thing to do because I've been out here defending these people and how wrong that is, and then to find out they did it to me, I wake up to this and I'm like, I've been trying to just stay in my own lane, deal with veteran causes only, and you know what I mean? But yet I'm inserting myself in everything. But my name gets brought up by them.
And I know
So then I am inserted.
people sit here and they record everybody going live with each other. Get a life already. Like
Oh,
for
I'm sure we'll
real.
be on Reddit.
Fuck Reddit. I seriously hate that page. Like I can't
I
wait
know.
till the day that shuts down. I've been sick, okay. The last what was it? Almost 3 weeks ago I had COVID. I had to deal with
Yeah.
that shit. Then I'm sitting here and I'm going through a cold because our weather changes up here like crazy. I'm going to explain this one time and one time only for everybody. Please stop fucking messaging me. If she has something to say to me, she's got my Facebook. She can always say what she needs to. There's a way of literally blocking somebody, and there's a way of being honest and just coming to my app. Let me explain something to you, and I've said it in my lives, and RT has heard me say this. I will go in a personal matter and get a hold of you off this app. If I can't get you off this app, my platform is my last resort. I'm not trying to sit here and be on this goddamn app and everybody knows my business. I'm really not. I have better things to be doing, okay? I have a daughter that has seizures. I got grandbabies that I need to help take care of. And on top of that, I got my own goddamn health. I don't need everybody else's problems. Yes, I said I was open to help whoever, but it doesn't mean I need your problems on top of my own.
Exactly. Like they start to build up to where we can't live our own life and we're living for TikTok. And I'm sorry, but a lot of folks on here are only here to hop in a box, get some attention, and move on. Like I've experienced that so much that there's a few people that only come in when they want to start drama. And it's like,
I
could you
legit,
just stop?
RT, I legit have people telling me all the time, and it's on Reddit that I insert myself. No, no, I don't. Ask RT how many times she's sat there, and I know she's watching on the outside. I literally try to have fun in my own lives and not have to deal with everybody else, but somebody will come in with some bullshit. I ain't got time for this.
I
I
had to
get
start just
very,
ignoring those people. When they come in, they get muted and booted. Like I'm not even acknowledging the drama that they're trying to bring me anymore because it's like you're the problem. You know what I mean?
hmm
It, I have all these like little. Everybody's like, "Oh, I thought you were for so and so." I'm like, "No, I'm for the truth." You know what I mean? Like if the truth is this, then great, that's the truth, right? Like I don't care. The truth is you didn't call my job.
no,
Truth is I owe you an apology, a sincere one. And then I just cannot for the life of me believe that you were dragged out of bed for me apologizing. Like
I really don't care either way I look at it. Just know that anybody that's probably woke me up, you're probably going to deal with the bitchy side of me today. I mean, it really doesn't matter to me. But to get on here at 6 o'clock in the morning just to explain to people, she's not talking about me. She's stating a fact that she had to do. Now, if you come with a recording stating, oh, she's saying, oh, you're a bitch, this, that, and the third, I'm pretty sure RT has told me to my face numerous times that I'm a bitch. Numerous
sure I've
times. Let
used
me
more
tell you
colorful
something.
language. I just because you
I'm
really haven't been doing anything, like anything, really, like really anything.
I don't speak on her. I don't sit here and do all this extra shit because I've even told myself I don't need to. RT has been watching me. I know she is. I'm not stupid. I don't sit here and talk on her. I ain't got the time for it.
And I really don't really watch anybody anymore because we've all kind of, you know what I mean? Like let things die down, right? I usually fill up, my gossip on the Reddit and then I just move on
I
because
seriously hate that damn page.
it just doesn't mean anything to me. Like my whole snark page that was created is full of nothing but lies about me. Like none of it's accurate. And then I get censored to only commenting once every 10 minutes to their lies. So it's like, I'm not going to wait because my time is important and you're not, you know what I mean? Like I'm just not going to address it. My employer sure loved the screen names that they chose and all the crazy lies. I'm sure they're going to love this video of the truth too. But I I don't want people getting blamed for shit that they're not doing because what happens is these people in the comments then go to the creator and troll them and it's extra stress. She has an autoimmune disease. Having Rona, on top of that, in the past now, she is prone to more flares. She needs to reduce her stress. She needs to, like, I'm not going to contribute to that.
Dude, that's not even counting my mental health issues.
Yeah.
I have severe depression, anxiety. I have bipolar. I have border personality. Listen, I ain't got time for this shit. You guys want to come talk to me? My box is open, but don't sit here and give me some lame ass shit. I don't want to hear it.
Don't And don't do things that's going to aggravate conditions that you know that she has. Like knowing that you have these mental health issues, am I going to come over there and seriously antagonize you until you have a nervous breakdown so I can feel better about like, why would I feel good about something like that? Why would anybody is my question.
I have no idea. All I know is to be woke up over some stupid shit. Come on, guys. Really?
I'm literally trying to apologize to this woman and y'all turn it into some fucking bullshit narrative. I'm just, you all want the drama.
There's an immense
And
thing,
I'm
okay?
totally cool with Camo. Like, leave her alone when it comes to RT. Don't bring me any shit that Camo said. Camo's doing her own thing. Let her live her life.
Dude, I'm in the middle of trying to get a degree.
Live.
Leave me alone.
Good job on that too, by the way. I heard about that. Awesome. I'm gonna be going back for psychology.
I'm going to
We
school for
need more educated people.
emergency management and homeland security. I'm literally trying to work my
Oh, we
ass off
definitely
to
need
make
that.
something better. And let me explain something to you. I can't do that when I have everybody and their brother coming to me about some stupid shit. Listen, if you do not hear something come directly out of my mouth, and believe me, I'm very blunt about owning up to the shit I have to say. You don't hear me say it, please don't believe it.
And that's truth, because anything that you've said or anything like that, you've admitted that you've said and done,
Right.
which I'm still sorry for accusing you of calling my job.
No, that's fine. It's done. It's over with. But I'm gonna tell people this right now. Do not come to me for no more shit. Just leave me alone.
Please
If I
leave her alone.
insert myself, I'm the type that'll explain that I inserted myself. And most of the time, anybody that knows me, only time I do is when I literally have proof of what I'm about to speak on.
April, that's what we're talking about. My other April, a dog lover. I know, that's what we're talking about. I literally said something about apologizing to Camo, and somebody went over there and woke her up and told her I was talking shit on her. And then I brought it up again, like, I seriously accused Camo of something she didn't do. And they go back over there and tell her that I'm talking about her. And I'm like, I'm literally apologizing to a woman for blaming her for everything. And this is what the followers do. Like,
Dude, my husband was so irritated. Like, we were asleep and the damn phone rings, and he's like, oh my God. Listen, we have lives, guys. And let me explain something to you. My life does not rotate around this goddamn app.
they do thrive on the drama.
But I'm going to let RG do what she's doing.
Yeah,
I'm
you get
probably
some rest. Just know that you're welcome over here. I have no problems with you. I will not be blocking you. I will unblock you. I'm trying to squash things. I'm not trying to drag them all over the app.
nobody wants all
And
this drama. I was on this thing when it was musically and there wasn't this kind of shit.
that's what
It,
attracted me to this. Like my stepdaughter used to do these cute little freaking skits and crack me up. So I had Googled it and realized it was TikTok now. So I downloaded it because I figured it was a cool way to tell my story. I do nothing but music. I don't really watch TV. And this is what it's turned into.
it's turned into TikTok days of our lives.
It is. And I just want to be funny and have fun with people, laugh about the things we've been through and just move on. You know what I mean? Like we've been through a lot, all of us in the last 6 months together. You
Mm,
know, it's time to move on. Like
I see
I
it.
don't know her to fucking sit and troll her.
No,
You know what I mean? Like the situation with Train, I was directly involved with. I've met the woman. I was in the city. It was completely different. You know, I don't know these people. I'm not going to go chase their lives down.
people need to
How about let her
remember.
live?
People need to remember it's not what people call you, it's what you answer to.
Hmm.
I'm not gonna
And I
say
know we've all tried to tell people the same message. for the most part.
I
They
don't
don't.
want to be best friends with RT, but can I be a civil adult? Yes. Am I going to sit here and constantly fight with a woman? No.
And I'm
It's
not doing it either. So y'all stop.
anyway, you go back to your sauce. I'm probably just
All
going to
right,
hang.
Kim. Thank you, honey. And again, I do apologize for blaming you for all of that. That was not fair.
You're fine. You don't have to keep apologizing.
Oh, I will. I keep apologizing to Miranda too. Ask
Don't.
her. She'll tell you.
Don't.
I know when I'm wrong and I'll own it.
Okay, sis. But
Thanks,
I'm
honey.
going to let her go back to her life. But people, stop. Just stop. I don't want to hear no more.
I hope you heard that loud and clear. Like, people can grow. I want to see another woman succeed. I do. I do. I wish her luck on her degree. You know, especially as we get older, it's harder to concentrate in school. So like the extra struggle with TikTok drama that you're making up, like you're literally making shit up. You literally made up that I was talking shit on her while I was apologizing. You got me fucked up. The only people that I guess I continuously will have a problem with because they can't leave me alone is Train and Missy. I keep defending you guys and trying to be nice, but you're really not making it easy by setting up other people for your bullshit. Like, come out of the suction. Get off of there. I can't believe. I mean, I can believe this shit, but I also can't believe this shit. Like, I am not gonna sit and tear all these people down. I feel like that's what people are wanting. Full-time mom and full-time honor. You keep up that honor, student. You keep that up. Because that takes a lot of hard work and self-discipline. And that tells me a lot about you. The reason that people get dragged into shit like us is because we're doing things that these people wish that they could do. They wish that they had a good paying job. They wish that, you know, all of these, I wish a motherfucker would just go take care of their business and have enough self-discipline to do that for themselves. Just because there's, like, anybody has a record. I'm not sure if you do, Camo. I haven't pulled it. Or anybody, but you can still get a really good job. And people are allowed, you know, if they've got a past, they've served their time, they're allowed to move forward from that. They don't need to be chained to their past. All right, April, if you need any help, let me know. Okay, good girl, good. Like, I literally haven't even dug into your, like, that's, I consider doing background digging an invasion of privacy. So unless it's necessary, I'm not doing it. I'm not. Because I haven't even dug into my own background. Like, I don't know. I passed background checks at work, so I guess I'm good. But even people with a background still can get wonderful paying jobs and careers and do great things in life. I mean, oh my God. Do you know how many people become substance abuse counselors who used to be substance abusers? Do you know the best therapist for that is somebody who's been through that experience, right? Somebody who you can relate to on a one-on-one level. So dreams are not dead just because you made a bad choice in life or several bad choices or whatever. My father went to prison when I was 13. Assault with intent to do great bodily harm against his very drunken, abusive ex-fiance. I feel no sympathy towards her. I really don't, because of what she did to me, and that's why he attacked her. You know, but my father is a business owner, a successful one. Everybody has the opportunity to grow. I want to see Camo do something beautiful because you know what? Emergency management and homeland security is fucking vital. That's one more person producing in our economy to protect our country that I stand for. So why would I want to tear her down and not see her succeed? Why would Missy's husband want to take an experienced therapist who's done nothing but trauma for 14 fucking years away from natives who desperately need that experience and help because we are so short-staffed that people just work like 10 days in a row and don't get very many days off. But they want to take that away because they don't like me on TikTok. I don't want to take that from Camo. If somebody else chooses to better themselves, why would I take that away? Because I don't have it? I don't want it. What am I going to do with it? But feel good about myself? I don't want to see her fail. She's literally suffering with the patient population and after effects of what I deal with at work every fucking day and advocate for. So who would I be? Who would I be to inflame that situation? The only reason I brought up the donut thing and rock and rodeos because I want you to know that's who, you know what I mean? It wasn't to be an asshole. I just saw y'all hanging out together and I'm like, whoa, she was the one with all the great ideas. Be careful. That's it. Like, that's it. It wasn't me. I'm the one who turned it kind of nice because it seemed so mean. You know, all of us moms deal with weight issues in certain areas, and to shame somebody for, you know, like that ain't cool. That ain't cool. I'm not into that. I'm not. I don't, like, I have dentures. I'm not going to sit and make fun of somebody who has enough courage to get out here on social media without that. Like, I go without my top partials and I have a tooth missing and I see it all over Reddit. But I see women every day on this app with enough courage to show the whole process of putting in dentures every day. Because you know what? A lot of those women are victims of DV, lost their teeth because of bad decisions that they made, and they're new people now, and that's the last thing holding them back. So to see them with a fucking smile, their friends and family know what that means to them. Who are you to take it away? Exactly. And I can't wait to see you fucking smile because I know how I felt. I can't wait for my implants because the rest of my teeth are breaking. They're weak. It's just a genetic thing. I'm not a meth head. I've never done any of that. Like, not it. I have a clear background or else I wouldn't have a federal fucking job. Like, but you all have called my job to say that it's not federal. Well, I'm here to say it is. I got all the discounts and benefits of such. Like, damn. Camo shouldn't have to prove her fucking self. See, and that's the thing. Her ex abused her. It's not drugs. But that's what everybody on Reddit would have you believe. Like, that's trauma. So to sit here and make a joke over somebody's trauma over and over and over again and feel good about yourself, I definitely don't want to hang out with that group of people. Like, I've really just tried to stay out of a lot of things that involve you, right? Because you talk to some people that I really don't even know that well. Have I talked to Melinda? Yeah. Do I know her well? No. I know the other people that, keep bickering, but I don't have an opinion on it. It's theirs, right? That's amongst y'all. I see it going on. I pray for the best of everybody's peace and sanity because everybody deserves it. But I don't really, it's not mine to talk about. Yeah, and I don't mind that you did. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of people who are like, yeah, I called the state and did this because I was told this or I thought this. And then they realize that they were wrong and told wrong things, right? And they've come to me and told me that, and I appreciate that. But I blamed you because you were looking for my job, and then all that happened, right? And all these people are behind the scenes doing all of these things. And it just, they were behind the phony Miranda shit. Mike, I don't see your husband doing this. Why is her husband involved in it? I don't see anybody else's husband beyond dirties, but he doesn't even seriously get down that low, I don't think. Why are these husbands getting involved in girl drama on TikTok? I've never heard from your husband. You used his account to message me because I had you blocked on the other one. But makes sense, right? Wasn't your husband messaging me. It was you. It was clear. And I know that when you type in caps, it's because you can't see. You're not yelling at me. There's a reason, right? I'm not sitting here going, Camo, you're yelling at me. I know, because I've heard that it's easier for you to see. I just can't believe the assumptions that people make. A lot of the shit that I've had a conflict with of you is just because of what other people have brought me, right? And inserted themselves. And once I started doing what you said tonight, stop messaging me. I don't get videos anymore. My people, my immediate group, my moderators and close friends, they'll send me some stuff that they see. But overall, my inboxes are empty because I'm I don't want it. Leave me alone with it. And the minute I quit entertaining those followers who were feeding me that, it all stopped. It all stopped. Because I don't want to see you trolled. That shit with COVID is serious, man. And then if you suffer with depression, COVID brain can cause that. So then you're already risking. I don't want your mental health affected over this app and lies. It's fucking lies. It's lies. I have people hating and mad at me over things that they think I did that I never had any involvement in. When they finally hear the truth and come to me, they're like, wow. I'm like, yeah, I'm here. I'm here when you figure it out. Your hubby helps the homeless. We need that. A lot of those homeless are veterans who have given up on society. We need that. I don't want to take from that. I don't want your husband so upset because you're homesick that he stays home. See, there's a domino effect. When you affect other people who do good things, trying to think of the word, when you square something and it grows astronomically very quickly, it cascades like that. So me helping one person with their car payment might help other people who need to pay their bills and they get to work by carpooling. You know what I mean? You never know how your actions towards somebody else are going to negatively affect a human that you've never met. And you don't care because they're not here. It's that you can't see the forest for the tree right in front of you. You're looking at the drama, but you're not looking at the big group of people behind them that you're going to affect by just fucking with that one person. Odin did a lot of good things for people, helping them out on this app. A lot of them. Running him off the app because his ex is jealous of Ashland and what she didn't have with Odin is not an acceptable reason to Run somebody off the app. Oh, Jesus. Spondo. Oh, man, that gets painful. And that just grows. That just gets worse and worse. Like, I'm sitting here doing yoga stretches right now just to get my IT band to quit pulling on my fucking back. But we don't know what other people struggle with. Like, I didn't know that Camo had all that going on with her mental health. That just makes me consider my actions in the future a little bit more. But here's the thing. They don't want us to talk. They don't want the creator enemies to talk, because then they might do this and then the drama's gone, because they love it. They love it. The T-Snark page has kind of been an empty place minus a few creators lately, if you haven't noticed. My Snark page was empty for 35 days until I mentioned your name. That's why, again, I blamed you. Sorry. Again, sorry. I blamed you because I had mentioned your name, and then all of a sudden these posts began appearing. So I blamed you again for something that you probably didn't fucking do. And I'm going to stop doing that. Because she's taken a lot of blame. Me, I just put it under my own name. You all know if I say it, I'm going to own it. I just really feel that they sit and watch the drama that we have with each other and then go over there and try to impersonate the best they can. And that's what I have talked to so many people who talk to you that are friends with you. And do I cut them off? They'll never come to you and say, oh, RT said that if I talk to you, I can't talk to her. Nope. Because they're actually the ones that have kind of softened my attitude. Because I'm like, I like these people. I kind of trust their judgment. And if they're kind of cool with Camo, then obviously she's not all bad. It's kind of what I thought. So I'm still astonished that this is anything positive has got to be turned into something fucking negative. If you're fundraising for a good cause, you're scamming. Never mind the fact that the money made it where it went. You know, I donated my money to, and, you know, like $675 I sent to Veterans Off Grid for Starlink, an amount, so they can go live. Never mind that I did it, but, you know, we're all scamming. You are only mean when provoked. I have noticed that too. I'm going to go try to find my sausage roll in the freezer, so bear with me. I might wind up with a cascade of food on the floor. I mean, this is a good problem to have. I've been in worse positions. Didn't I just buy a single thing? Holy shit. Oh man. Yes, we did. Now I gotta thaw it, and it's got that little metal thing on the fucking end of it. Maybe I should find the other one. Yeah. Let me try the defrost button. It smells like a executive kitchen up in here. Yeah, and I do notice that, yeah, it's true. And I've been wanting like legit like receipts because with this last experience, watching what they've done to Odin and Ashland with the manufacturing of their receipts, like even that's not even believable anymore. Like there better be like legit, you know, and I want to see the original fucking documents. I want to know that people have done their damn research before they're bothering me with bullshit. Yeah. Here's a big thing that people screw up. Like they go to places like Instant Checkmate like I do and Truth Finder and all that stuff, right? And they look up people's backgrounds and they see the charges and then they look at the outcome and that's all they ever do. You need to pull the case, but you don't want to pay for it. You don't want to do those things, but that's important information that you're leaving out of the entire story. Context. They leave out context and they cherry pick little itty bitty sentences and make it look like something it's not. And then you want to embarrass and shame somebody, which is why I've told people from day one, just bring the bullying to me. I'll show you how to deal with it. You know, I alerted my job in the beginning of all of this that this was going on. I've told people every step of the way. Here's the biggest. I have told people every step of the way what I was doing. Every fucking step. I have come out here and said it and did it and followed through. I'm still the asshole. I'm still a liar. But they had every bit of information that they needed to not go do all this extra made up work. Like, help me understand this. I don't think that you go out and intentionally do anything to be mean. That's definitely not any of the... Let's see here. I'm trying to raise this up. I feel like I'm bending over. I don't feel like anything that you've done has been to go out and intentionally be mean. Like, I don't see you bringing things to the app unless, unless it's been brought to the app prior. And that's like I said, that's one of the things, like when I talk to people who still talk to you, you know what I mean, that are mutual friends. They tell me about stuff, you know, and it's helped to change my perspective. And you have those friends to thank, because those are true friends. Because they're not behind your back talking about you. They're trying to do what we're doing right here. Those are friends. I can truly say that none of those people have ever came to me to talk shit about you. And I'm sure you can kind of guess who I'm talking about, and I'll tell you privately. But none of those people have ever talked shit on you. You guys left treats on the floor. Worky, come here. Treats. Your sister left you some treats. Worky, treats. Huh? Huh? Come on, Worky. Are you up? Is your sister on the couch? Here. Ellie's all stretched out on the kitty couch, cat scratcher, and he's like laying there staring at her. Yeah, and it's like, so there is some kind of loyalty on this app, and there are good people, but you know what? It's the people that are getting tore apart and blamed for everything. So if you see somebody out here just getting ripped to shreds, they're probably the people that they don't want you to talk to because they make sense and they're not out here doing fuck shit. Because I have literally done none of the things I have been. I don't have any snark page. Like, you all know the fucking page I manage. And I have taken things down. I don't have any T pages. No, none of that. None. Zip, zero, nada. Nothing. And my people know better than to do any of that. I don't want them trolling people. You know, people do know, because the people that I've talked to, that's exactly what they say about you. That's exactly what they say. That's the word that they use. Truth. And like I said, those people over time have gotten me to change my perspective. And then I hear people talk about me like, I just wish she quit talking about me. Like, I'm not talking about her. But it's because they do this, like what they did tonight. You might have said something neutral or positive somewhat, and then they come over and tell me some fuck shit. So I just quit buying into it. I just stopped. That's why I thank you for coming over here tonight and just asking. Because everybody in the comments was like, what? No. Like, it's not what happened. I legitimately owe you a sincere apology. You know what I mean? And I'll fucking stand on that 7 ways to Sunday. I was adamant about it. I was adamantly wrong. And you're not acting like that. And that's what I think they keep trying to drag us down to those levels to like entice us to, like, because it's the tribe mentality of Americans, is to operate in a pack. They don't like people who think for themselves and individually. It's the internet. It's the Starlink. You just have to wait a second for it to come back. It's better than what we had, which I couldn't even stream on. That was really bad. Yeah, it's not you. It's the Starlink. So just go to the bathroom, come back. I'll be back. Yeah, no, it's okay. We have Starlink. It's just not up on the roof yet. It's on top of the car, and it's like there's a little portion of the house that obstructs the satellite. I need to order what I need. Like, we were trying to figure out what kind of roof we had, what all of our options were. I figured out what I'm going to get. I just need to order it, but it's Alaska, and it could take a minute or 20. My bed is somewhere, maybe on a barge out in the Pacific. Don't have any tracking info on it. It's great. Warfy, why are you staring at the... Y'all gotta see this cuteness. Gotta see Ellie. I think the cord will reach. Can you see her down there on that cat bed? Where is she? It's right there behind the chair. Ellie, 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 Ellie. Hi. She's like, yeah, no. Brother's not getting that cat scratcher bed. You asshole. Be there by Xmas. Beware by Christmas. I think I missed something. Or I was babbling and forgot what I said. That's also entirely possible. ADHD. See, I like being able to do this. Your bed, yeah, that's right. That's right. Like, it would have been, it was American made and, all that, but I would have been better to come across the other continent, like that continent from China, Russia, and shipping it this way. It would have got here faster. Like, they forget we're up here. I went to renew my tags and I was putting in my address. I was in Texas and they needed my mailing address up here. And when I said Alaska, she's like, AL? I'm like, that's Alabama. Like, everybody forgets that we're a state. I mean, we appreciate that because we get left alone with a lot of bullshit, but like, we don't exist. No, Alaska's not an island because it's connected to Canada. So I drove back from San Antonio, Texas, like 4,300 miles. It was a great drive, though. So I drove all the way up through Montana, Canada, and then the Yukon is connected to Alaska. You're not a dumb... We have a giant peninsula. We got the Kenai. We have Kodiak Island. Maybe that's what you're thinking of? We do have an island that's part of Alaska. We have lots of islands. But Kodiak Island's the most famous. They got the largest bear in the world. So you could be thinking of that. But it sure feels like an island. But yeah, we are connected to Canada. We're kind of Canadian-like up here. If they would just share some of their awesome food, I would appreciate it. Like the Lay's ketchup potato chips. I'm going to have to go driving to the nearest Canadian town over the border. Or make some Canadian friends. Because I can't live without those chips. But I enjoy being able to have these conversations with people and just be neutral. Just because we have some kind of beef history doesn't mean that I have to hold on and die on my sword to hate somebody. Because TikTok thinks, I know, and then they took them away from us. And the hot mustard, it was a temporary thing. Those were both very good chips. Yep. Pringles did too. Found them on the Walmart.com website. I'm not paying $30 for them up here to ship them. Like, this is not fair. I am ready to petition Lay's. They also have a chicken masala, like a Ruffles chip. And it was a perfect chili powder. Like, the Mexicans would love those on the border. All those flaming hot people who, like, you walk into the gas station and every chip is the flaming hot flavor. That's the way the border is. But those chips would sell really good down there. The ketchup would sell really good in the north. Now, I've talked to some people who have seen the Lay's ketchup chips in the U.S. I call bullshit. It's got like a Canada label right on the bag. And yeah, I was sitting there thinking, dude, do I have any more in my storage locker? No, I don't. I ate them. Now I'm like craving. Now, Meijer, which is a grocery store kind of in the Midwest, there's some in Kentucky, Ohio, Illinois, but they're majorly in Michigan. They have them little potato sticks, you know, the little things that we used to eat in a little can. They have those in ketchup flavor. So those will satisfy that craving. I'll have to send Dad to the store. Oh, so I told everybody yesterday that my brother is in liver failure. He's a doctor. Ooh, pineapple Pepsi, Sobe. Oh, Sobe. Do they still make those? I remember stocking those at the gas station when I worked there. And pineapple Pepsi. I haven't tried that one either. I like the cinnamon Coke. Cinnamon Coke is really good. So I had texted my brother and I'm like, hey, what's up? Pop's like texted me that you're in liver failure and he's going to donate his liver. And I'm like, he's 74, man. We're in healthcare. And my brother is like, I'll pay you if you like for a piece of your liver. I'm like, you don't need to pay me for my liver. You're my fucking brother, man. And he's like, I was going to go to India and buy one and just do it there. I'm like, how about like your sister, who's a blood relation to you, like donate a part of hers because you have less of a chance of rejection, bro. He's like, you do that for me? And I'm like, yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't, I don't think you dying at 55 is like what I'm looking forward. Like, we still need you in the healthcare field. He's a radiologist. And I'm like, so I might be donating my liver. He is in liver failure. I want to try that Pepsi. That actually sounds kind of good. Like all these things, like the only place I found that cinnamon Coke was in Texas, Abilene, just outside Abilene. No, in Abilene. And it's perfect. It reminds you of McDonald's Coke, because you know how like when you drink a McDonald's Coke that's mixed properly in the machine, it's got that little hint of a spicy to it. That's what this Coke tasted like. It was great. Good morning, Ash. I remember the Sobeys. Like they still have the Mystics. I remember when they had to change the shape of the Mystic bottle because it looked like Bartles and James and the Seagram's wine coolers. So they had to change it because it looked like all of us kids were running around with wine coolers. We got back our Clearly Canadian. We got back our New York seltzer water. We need to bring some things back. I like those Snapples. Those are freaking awesome. I love the a prickly pear one. That's my favorite. Those are like my absolute favorite. Yeah, the cinnamon Coke didn't go in a lot of markets, and they're like, "Well, it was low sales." I'm like, "Did you see it anywhere? Maybe if you put it on a shelf, people would buy it." This is this thing with marketing, sales. You have to have the product in a place where people can buy it. Hard Monster. Don't know if I remember those. What else did we bring? Like, I like going to World Market. If you go to World Market, they got a lot of the old stuff that they've brought back that you can't find. It is alcohol. That was probably like pre-Four Loko, right? Y'all, we used to drink MD 2020, and that shit is like fucking Robitussin. And Boone's Farm, is that still around? Because like every once in a while, I still like a Blue Hawaiian Boone's Farm. Keebler pizza chips. Girl, now we're talking. And they had the cinnamon ones too. They kept those around for a while, but they got rid of them fucking pizza chips. And those damn, like the chip was even different. It was like it wasn't too thick, but it was like crispy. Thank you, honey. It was a crispy, a little bit more dense than what you're used to. But man, that sucker, that pizza, like the Pringles pizza just don't cut it. Those were fucking delicious. When I was in school, Doritos made a white I back yet. I'm back. Pissing me off. Astro Pops, the good ones. Surge, holy shit, yeah. What else have they gotten? Making me so fucking mad. This is making me mad. Get it together, Elon. We're having a solar storm right now, too, and I guess it took out like 200 satellites. I mean, my northern lights are great, but it also... the original, the real, not this bullshit that they keep coming out with. It was a lemon-y taste. Is what this one is now. The original was like a clear cola. Like what you get with New York seltzer water. They changed it. It was only out very briefly. And then they revamped it. And they made it this lemony, weird fucking seltzer tasting thing. But the original clear Pepsi was a clear cola. The drinks that had the floating bead things. I do remember those. What the hell are those called? I remember those. I miss Jolt Cola though. Like that shit was like awesome stuff. It wasn't too syrupy. I think they like the dollar store used to sell it. I haven't seen it anymore. What else was there? These kids just don't understand. I love Gen X. Big Boy. I remember when I was in Troy, Michigan growing up, somebody stole the Big Boy. It was a huge thing. That was what the news was back then when I was a kid. And you can barely find any A&Ws. We have one here, but it's not the same. Like even the root beer that they sell now doesn't even taste right. I don't even like it anymore. It's not what it used to be growing up. Like it used to be creamy and a root beer. And it used to be so good in a root beer float. And now you get their floats and they're watered down. I'm still like a White Castle fan. Oh, there was a place in the Detroit area that I went to by my dad's. It was like an old style hamburger joint from like the 50s. Fuck, they were good. The Tellway. That's another funny thing. Everybody, was calling me a meth head and stuff. And when I left Alaska from living in a dry cabin with no indoor water, I weighed like 125 pounds. I'm back up to 149 because my father fed the fuck out of me when I was in Michigan. And I've kind of continued that momentum. Do they still make, I know there was Barks. I haven't seen Barks in a while, I think. There was Barks, Mug, and another one. Gen X brain is... There was another one. Dude, as soon as I see those old diners, I wheel right into them. That's where I want to eat. The greasy spoon. That's one thing that Alaska's not the greasy spoon. We don't have a lot of good restaurants, but I think it's because of staffing. I think if we had better, y'all, you can have 57 jobs in Alaska. You fucking can. You can be anything you want up here. If you have a dream, this is the place to come pursue it. It's not as bad if I'm going to tell you right now. If you survive New York winters and winters up there, you'll be just fine in Alaska. It's not what everybody makes it out to be. It's really funny. I had to do a clap back to Dirty's husband because of the buffalo comment. Like, it was funny because we don't have a single fucking buffalo up here. Like I said, it wasn't to be hateful. I had picked something that we could all laugh about, you know. If somebody takes it personal, I'm sorry. Johnny, dude, they had one in Texas. Come on, there we go. I'm almost thinking a baked spaghetti would be a good idea. Does the cold do it? How bad do I'm not going to announce your location, but how bad does it get up there? Because I know when I was on the coast over there, like, it was February, I was in New York, and they got the 14 inches in the Bronx, and I went trolling through it on live. A rat goes running across. Everybody's like, "Oh my God!" And like, they're like seagulls. They're just everywhere because of how they do the trash. I mean, there's really no other way to avoid it. It is what it is. Yeah, see, you would be fine here. That's not normal here. Normal is like 10. But there's different types of cold here. So up towards Fairbanks is a dry one. So folks with asthma and breathing conditions, as long as you keep, that's what, like my a book of face picture, everybody's like, "You look like a Muslim." I'm like, it's a muffler to keep the moisture and heat, you know. So as long as you wear that, you're good. But when you get down to like my area on the Bering Sea, it's very damp and wet. And that, because of the pressure changes, I see more of an affecting of the lungs with that. But I don't like to go outside in the winter either, although it is pretty. But I like to sit in with a nice mug of hot buttered rum, staring out at the northern lights, casting a beautiful glow, while I'm nice and toasty in the house, looking out a big giant window. That is my favorite hobby in the winter, and we get 6 months of it here. Yep. Other times I'll just sit in my car and camp out and watch them all night, nice and toasty and warm. And see, that's sad. And that's why, you know, a lot of my people move out west. And I really liked the weather in El Paso because it's dry, it's arid, it's not. I didn't have a lot of people with breathing difficulties due to exacerbations for those because of the arid temp. And that's why a lot of them do go out west. Oh, yes, the blanket. Trust. Like, I have my robe. Costco, the EcoSoft blanket. I can't say enough great things. I had to prevent myself from buying another one. But these EcoSoft blankets, it's so soft. You can look at the softness. Like, you can see it. And they're so affordably cheap. It's Costco. Like, I like when they go on clearance, and then I like clean them up, and I buy the king size because I'm a bed hog. It's my bed. But then I do things like get completely unproductive because it's so comfortable. But I'm going to buy one of those human dog beds, and I'm going to make like a fort over it. Yes, I'm a grown-ass fucking adult in my own house, and you bet your ass I will. And then I'm going to go in there and play in my coloring books, and you can all leave me the fuck alone. I have a giant king-size heating pad. I will be upgrading to the blanket for winter. It's just right now it's a bit much. It's getting up to like 50 during the day, so it's a little hot. It's like we're outside. But once, like, it's been getting into the 30s at night. It's been like 35, 30. And I'm like, oh, here comes. The snow's halfway down the mountain. So we came back to Anchorage and it snowed. They'd hold up in that for the last 4 days we were here, and the Airbnb host was apologizing, and he's like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry." I'm like, "No, it's like I came here for." I can just eat this raw. I love garlic. I love the garlic. Now, what I want people to see, and Camo, when you're live, I'll come in and visit you and say hi, but I want people to see that we can all slide in and out of lives, say hi, and it not be an issue. Because what I've noticed is that even if the creator doesn't have the issue, the people in the comments do. And they keep it going. And it's nice to see for me who it is, because I just keep it in my mind. Because I know when they show up in my inbox, and a lot of times I don't even, it's not that I'm like creeping on the outside to be nosy, it's that I don't want to go in and cause, just because of my name and reputation, any more problems for people. It's kind of out of respect that I don't. Because they might be having like a good live, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to go in and fuck shit up. Because at the end of the day, the live wasn't about me, and I didn't want it to be. You know what I mean? I'm just listening to see what's going on with people. And when everybody moves on, you know, and I do like to hear, you know, like the other side of people. I do it to kind of get an idea of who people are, because if I hear that somebody, oh, that's all they do is get involved in shit, and then you go over there and they're just minding their own fucking business, well, that's not really getting involved in everybody's shit, is it? Exactly. They don't pay your bills. They don't do anything for you. They're not contributing to your household. But they think, I just don't understand what makes people think that they're entitled to like all of this stuff about you, though. Who are they? Your kids are entitled to, you know, mom and dad. They're entitled to your time. And God forbid you do any of that. Like, God forbid your family get the attention that TikTok takes from you. You know, I know a lot of people's spouses who have been extremely happy since they've kind of taken a step back. They've said that they've seen a change. I've seen a change in you. Pebbles deserves like almost like the most improved award that I've seen. I barely see her live doing anything. She's busy living her life. Does she make TikToks? Yeah, but I don't, she's doing things with her life, like, you know, that she was trying to do. And I've told her, like, good job. Good job. Good morning, Ange. Camo's here because, like, I don't know if you caught Katie's video, but it come out that Missy's husband is the one who did all of those things about my job over on the Snark page that I've been blaming poor Camo for. And I was apologizing, like, publicly, and somebody went and told Camo I was talking about her, not once but twice, when I'm literally saying I was wrong. Like, so we're all just having a conversation over here. We're talking about, like, 80s foods and stuff like that. Having good, casual conversation, showing people that this is literally how TikTok should be. I enjoy hearing what other people talk about. At 5 a.m., they got her up out of motherfucking bed and interrupted her husband's slumber too. You know, like now she's up on a fucking Sunday. You know, like it's like 3 a.m. here. This is my normal operating hours. According to TikTok, it's meth. So I don't know. I had made it funny when I overpacked my cooler, 35 pounds overweight for the airport, that I was going by TikTok standards, not the American standard weight, and I'm sorry for that. I did. It made sense. But yeah, like these people are, and it's just a few people. At this point, it is obvious who the few people have been that have really just been causing a lot of problems. Oh yeah, you don't want to mess with the sleep issues. Nope. RT says sleep is important. It is so important. And see, I get frustrated. I got frustrated with one of my book effacers with the Rona shit, but she was getting mad. I asked her if she was going to the Long Rona clinic, and she said, yeah, but she stopped going because they put them all in like a support group and pretty much was telling them that everything was in their head and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no. If that's what you took away from that, you didn't go with your listening ears on. Because I've covered this in the Body Keeps the Score about how group therapy and talking about things and getting and reducing that stress and getting it out also reduces pain at the same time and symptoms on like autoimmune things. Because with long Rona, your body is pretty much autoimmune. It's attacking itself. And she took away that, you know, it was all in her head. I'm like, no. We have studies that prove that, son of a gun. But sleep is also important because it helps you recover from your... So if you get into this endless cycle of no sleep, it just exacerbates everything. And, oh, Seroquel, that stuff made me like jerking and twitching. I was on 800 milligrams to deal with my ex-husband. It's a great med for other people, and it did good things for me when I needed it, but I did not need the side effects from it. That was bad. But this is also why, like, everybody's got their own opinion of medications, but this is also why we have a variety of them, because not one medication works for somebody the same way as another. Yeah, they have me on 800, 150 is good. And still no sleep. And see, that's bad. I love to sleep too. Like, the thing is, they had me on the Restoril, which is a heavy benzo, like a trank, for 4 hours, and then I'm up. Our problem is with sleep that we have forced people to live a life around a clock and the sun. We didn't do that prior to the industrial revolution. I need a wooden planet. Okay, that needs to go on the list. So, people in tribes, some of them are nocturnal, some of them are day people, but they were also, you know, they used to protect the tribe from animals and other threats, you know. But not everybody is a day person. Not everybody lives around that clock. So some people are more active at night, like me. Some are more active during the day. But we used to function as a society under segmented sleep. Old Charles Dickens novels, if you open them up, they talk about first sleep and second sleep. People would go to bed, sleep for like 4 hours, get up in the middle of the fucking night, go visit their neighbors and go do all sorts of shit. And then go back to bed at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning and then get up and resume their day. It's completely normal because that's the way we used to be. This circadian rhythm bullshit, not everybody's got the same rhythm to the sun. My clock ticks at night. I feel, and when you all see me when the sun's out, I look like a completely different lethargic human. It's 3 a.m. Hi, I'm wide awake. Always been this way, even as a kid. School was a struggle. I used to beg to go to night school. So don't always think that the sleep problems are something that's wrong with, like, you. You could be sleeping in a way that's normal for you. Okay, good. Good. Because a lot of people have some slip. Oh, girl, trust. Dawn suffers from the same conditions you do with the bipolar and the borderline. And she was about, when I stepped in, she was about ready for a commitment with all the insanity. She just couldn't take it no more, which was why I stepped in. Trust that if she wasn't medicated, unleashing you two unmedicated, I'd just be over here. I ain't. Yep. You think Dawn can get, like, triggered and nasty? That's with medication. I can only imagine. Bet. With the shit that's been done to people on this app, bet. It'd almost be like, I'd almost encourage that. Because at this point, some of these motherfuckers deserve it. But I don't want your college affected. That's important. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's good for that. I know who you mean. We won't summon that. She's getting hers over there with this group, too, that's coming clean on all the things that they've done. They exposed the cat pictures the other day. Just know that the karma train is coming for her. Yeah, and you can't fool a doctor when it comes to that shit, right? You can't. We have criteria that we have to meet. Like, if you don't have a plan, if you don't have everything in place and an active ideation, they're not going to keep you. It's a waste of our resources. Like, when I heard that, it really pissed me off. Because it's a waste of the doctor's time. There are so many people in that emergency room who do need his attention, and to be wasted for TikTok bullshit just to hurt you. Problem is, she like tries to come out and make it like valid and like it was such a caring and concerning thing to do, but then like she has somebody else's like house swatted, you know what I mean, like by hanging out and talking to somebody's ex and then dating somebody's ex and you know, doing all those things with exes, none of which live in Texas. But yes, it is. The Chihuahua starts rhymes with man. She's at the root of a lot of the things that have been done, and then so have the other creators whose shit's being exposed, and like all of us on the outside who've just kind of been like, getting in, you know, associated with it, but not we're all seeing the light Because most of us have just, when all of this happened, we've all just kind of stepped back and went to our respective corners with our people and just kind of hung out. We've maintained just fine. There's been a little bit of drama. There's going to be, because people are going to settle where they settle. But the big drama is still with certain people. Certain people. Oh, that's ridiculous. She loves leftovers, a lot of them. I mean, she's got Odin's ex as her buddy. She's dating Ashland's ex. But they say we shouldn't bring exes into things. Why are you? That's fucking weird. The last thing I want is my enemy's leftovers. That would be like me trying to go after Garrett and take him from like, why would I want any of that? That's a real weird strategy. She does use TikTok for dating. And according to her ex, soon-to-be ex-husband, I'm sure this man cannot wait until those divorce papers go through and finalized. But she's got no less than 5 people at one time. So even though she's in bed with him, she's got freaking 4 or 5 more on her phone that she's talking to. She should have. I mean, she sure. And then you got Sierra, who's so jealous of Ashland and what, she has with Odin, that she goes and hangs out with all of these people who are supposed to be their friends and comes up with a huge lie, turns them all against them, thinks it's funny to, tell, a woman that she hopes her baby gets on a lie, all that's hateful stuff, then gets caught, admits to it, and it's still going around the app. I don't understand how that's still a thing either. But the jealousy on this app is real. And then you got OG King, who was jealous of Odin because Ashland chose Odin. So you wonder why Ashland did that shower video? It was for all those haters. Everybody freaked over that video. I had a feeling as to what it was about because I knew the backstory on those text messages before she made it public. But, yeah. There's a lot going on with Sierra. His mom listened to a conversation that Sierra had with her father for hours and the disgusting, horrible things that she admitted to. Because you got to remember, they have a 3-year history together. And MJ's family is paying for a lawyer. It was so bad. MJ's mom didn't even want to tell Ashland everything that was said. It was that disgusting and horrible. That's how bad this app makes people. And then I don't know if you heard with Train's case, and I'm not blaming Train because at the ultimate choice it was the sergeants who made the bad fucking decision. But he was forced to retire or he would be arrested. They gave him the option for tampering with the evidence in the case related to the phones. So Sergeant Young is no longer with the Bandera County Sheriff's Department. This is the extent. This man ruined his fucking career for some shit on TikTok. He was a police sergeant. Ain't nobody gonna hire him. No. I'm not saying that. I'm not blaming her. I mean, I don't know what the circumstances were behind it. Ultimately, it was his choice. I can't blame her, right, for something that Sergeant decided to do. But that's like the level of destruction that people are willing to go to for this app. Like, that's not her fault. He made the choice to do that. But yeah, so now it gets dragged out longer. She's under more stress because you know a court case like that over your head is stressful. It's not easy. She's still got a life in between. I'm not trying to rip that rug out from under her. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to tear anybody apart. I've actually tried to be kind of supportive throughout this lately. And then I find out the truth about my job, and I'm like, for fuck's sake. It's like, let's just stop the drama, worry about ourselves. If it's not helpful, let's not even do it. You know, like all this hate, screaming at people that you hope they found the stairs and, you know, they don't live and their babies don't live. You know, that's just extreme. Those are all emotions from a deep, deep place of hurt. So that individual, whoever they are, you know, spewing it at the time, needs to address that hurt instead of bringing it to the app and then the tribe that forms, you know. Yeah, no, you're fine, honey. But at the and I don't want to see anybody tore down because it's not helpful, right? At the end of the day, none of those things are helpful. It's not going to make that person be better. It's going to put them in a defensive stance. And words do stick, you know what I mean? Even if we let them bounce off, sticks and stones will break my bones and words will never hurt me type thing. They stick. They do stick. And hateful and negative does nothing for anybody. I can't even imagine that that person would feel good saying that shit. They do. Words hurt worse than a physical. Bruises heal. I don't remember how bad childbirth hurt. I remember how bad my back is hurt. It reminds me every day when it blew out, but I don't remember that kind of pain. It it goes away, but all the negative things that even that my ex said when he was triggered in a PTSD episode that I can't hold him accountable for because it wasn't even towards me. It was towards this invisible enemy in his head. It still hurt. You still take that to heart. If you were to walk around with a shirt and clothes on of all the hurtful words that people have said to you, how would that, like, we should all get a t-shirt and write that on there and have a t-shirt for. This is my Starlink. Some people just need to literally sit and listen and hear some just calmness and rationality to situations. I don't have hate for people. I have a lot of love. I have so much love. I would love for some people to learn some lessons so we could stop loving them so much. But you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. And it's just like, I can't hold Camo responsible for anything that anybody else in her group of people does or doesn't do. She's not responsible for them. That's not something she can control. She can have a friendly conversation with her people. Other creators can have friendly conversations with their people. But at the end of the day, it's that person's choice to do that. You do take accountability, and I hear it all the time. I do. And I try to keep, like, I'm trying to go back to the way it was when I first came out, where I would let everybody in. I've been slowly unblocking people because I'm trying to control myself and my mouth so I don't get nannered over anything. But I used to have a lot of silent watchers that appreciated the fact that I let them sit there and just listen without having attention drawn to them and all that stuff. And I would like to get back to that, because when people don't get to hear all of us, that's when all the drama starts. So I try to just not do that. There are certain people that need their asses reported. Oh yes, because every word that comes out of their mouth is hateful. And you have to remember, guys, our kids, I did have a lot of silent watchers. Our kids, we might have them blocked from being able to see us, right? Think of how many other children are on this app that flip through these FYPs and see this shit from grown-ass adults and think that that behavior is adult-like, and that's what they strive to be. They idolize. It's the Kim Kardashian thing, you know what I mean? They idolize this. And you're setting an example for somebody else's fucking kids. Kindness is free. And real adults do use it. Like, it did not make me feel good. Like, when I did the whole employee appreciation thing and the donuts and all that shit for Jen, it was not originally planned that way. And I'm sitting there morally struggling with what I was asked to do. And I'm like, I don't feel right about that. That's not what my platform's about. We're going to make it funny. We're going to make it funny. And I was not going to come out here with the suggestions that were made, because that would have been a very asshole thing for me to do, truthfully. And I would not have felt good about any of that. So I just didn't do that in the first place. Was I frustrated with you? Yeah, at the time. Yep. But things change. People are allowed to form a different opinion. It's okay. Somebody got them. Even if the driver got them, hey, I made somebody's day. And I wasn't lying about the healthcare workers appreciating donuts, because a few weeks later, and I think it's on my education, no, it's on the clapback one. We had a rep come out to train us on some new equipment, and he brought us Krispy Kremes in Cinnabon. So, like, I did a picture, because we really appreciate those treats, man. It's like, I ain't kidding. You go to the break room and you see pizza and all that, like fresh pizza, especially on night shift. Like, you're like, woohoo! I have to get creative with my flavors. This ought to be some talent here. Oh, it's such a great Dutch oven that it seals. Thanks, Costco. I know there's got to be more than that. Jesus. It doesn't seem like very much. I guess I do. I thought there was far more grease than when I was cooking it. You know, it's like even this shit with Maddie, you know, I didn't really want all that stress for her while she was pregnant. Yeah, I try not to let my son, like, he gets curious, but I try to keep him out of it. He's not allowed to even watch TikTok anymore. He's relegated to the Tuba U in the Book of Face Reels and Insta. I'd rather him not even be on Insta either. I've seen some things on there I'd rather not see. He's honestly so busy with Call of Duty stuff now that he's found other shit to do. How old are your kids, Camo? You're absolutely welcome, honey. You guys are all welcome. So you got a wide range, and you're like right at that. Those ages right there are all highly impacted by social media. Huge. Everybody's welcome in my lives. I try to do that. As long as everybody can be respectful with one another in my comments, I don't care. It's kind of like the way Jen's live is. Am I frustrated with Jen for weaponizing my disability? Yeah. Does she know I'm frustrated? Yeah. Do I hate her? No. Like, if people create drama where there just isn't any, you know, I'm sure she's well aware that I don't like when she does that. Yeah, but they're still yours. They're still yours. Like, I still hope my stepdaughter recovers from everything that she had to suffer from. Whether or not I had to be the villain in that story for them to do that, that's fine, as long as she gets her recovery. But I still will always care about those kids and wish them well. You know what I mean? There's a bond there. There's a hell of a bond there. If it wasn't for my stepdad, I don't think I would have maintained my sanity with my mother. He kept me safe from her while my dad was in prison. You're fine. A lot of people just want to hear what the hell's going on. And they can't tell what's going on when everybody is screaming or getting blocked from hearing what they have to say. That's not an effective way to communicate. Like, you have to do that feedback loop. Like, you have to deliver the message. But if you block the receiver, it never gets there. But then they wonder why you never heard their apology. Well, you blocked them. I haven't heard a lot of things that have supposedly been said because A, I don't spend every waking hour outside of their live listening to them. We all have lives. And if you think that somebody needs to sit with you for hours and hours in a video chat every day for you to function, you need some real life friends. And you got 5 grandbabies. Family, I hope they live somewhat close because, hey, Dawn, I'm going to update Dawn because she just probably came in and woke up. the nastiness, the RT smokes the glass D over on the Reddit, thank you, was Missy's husband. She is the one, or her husband is the one who called my job. Katie has a video up. It's in the group chat. So I've apologized to Camo because she got a lot of, hate from me for that and blame. And then somebody went over and woke Camo up at 5 a.m. after I said I owed her an apology and told her I was talking shit. So we're all this. So if you're wondering why Camo's in here, it's because we have maintained civility. Sorry, Camo, I'm trying to call it out again. I just saw Dawn come in. She probably wondered what the fuck is going on now. But yeah, that's who all that is over there, is Missy and her husband. I've been defending him for somebody calling his job. I'm glad that I'm still being the better person on that. And I will continue to be the better person. Camo, I found out, is actually going to school for emergency management and homeland security. See, these things I don't find out, until we're allowed to speak without TikTok followers trying to, circumvent communication. You know what? She's getting her teeth, I think she said on the 9th. I can't wait to see her fucking smile. Did you know it's because her ex knocked hers out? But yet, the countless... That takes a lot of courage to come out there without your teeth in. My dad is like, I don't know why you do that. You should put your teeth in. Because I don't care, Pops. You shouldn't either. I see women, victims of DV all the time, putting in their full teeth every day, proud that they have them, motherfuckers. You do. And that's what they don't want from us, though. They don't want us to learn about one another, and that we might just get along about things. I like being able to talk to people who have different perspectives and different life experiences, because you know what? It changes how I look at things and how I help other people. Because some things I'm just like, whoa, I didn't think about that. I've never had that experience. I didn't even know about it. But that helps me help others. So sharing that information, actually, 2-3 years from now, I could be helping somebody with something that you taught me. And be like, damn, if I would have never gave that woman a chance, I couldn't have helped that fucking person. That has happened so many damn times in my life. It's ridiculous. Like I said, I don't wish Train to be completely obliterated in life, because then she's not going to contribute anything positive in the future. What we want is just a lesson learned, I don't think Missy's job should have been called. I don't think that what's not medically an abortion should have been brought to the F. That's somebody's trauma. Just because I don't get along with somebody doesn't mean that I think everything that negative that happens to them is necessary or funny or any of those things. Indeed, I do not. And I've said a lot of supportive things to her over on Reddit. I don't hate people. I can't. It's not in my nature. Because, there's probably something you're going to teach me about emergency management that I had no fucking clue about. But it's important to me because it's something I do care about. This is an example that I wanted to set before the elections come up, because this is called bipartisanship. I don't know what side of the political spectrum you stand on. I'm kind of in the middle. We call it the alt-middle. I lean kind of conservative, but I don't agree with the extremists on either side. I vote with how things go. But this is the way government should work, being able to do this instead of the bitch boxes that happen. And that's the bigger picture that I try to tie in for people. Like, that's our government. That's what they're doing. This is what they should be doing. Why are you voting these people in to continue to do this? Let's be smart. And that's the stuff that I want to promote. That's what I do. They do have good, a lot of it is trauma. A lot, and that's why I try to educate on it. And that's why I've been educating on it, and I will keep educating on it, because that's why my video went viral. I saw it coming a mile away. Like it was a freight train. It was a freight train. And it's better to work together to fight that. But the more that we keep fighting amongst each other, the system gets what it wants. People not getting along. Man, the other grinder works a lot better. I need to do salt. Should have been a teaspoon. Let me try this one. Let's try this. Over here. I swear I walk over here and it's like, no, deny. I don't know anybody else. I met a few of these people. Not enough of their lives to sit and repeatedly on the internet. Ooh, I don't have beef bouillon, but I do have beef ramen packets. I'll make up for the missing salt. Sorry about the internet. But this is literally the If people can relate to the fact that this app is very similar to the way our government is behaving right now, they might be able to relate to that when they go to the ballot box and put their emotions aside. Yeah, that's it, an apology. And here's the thing with that, and what I see with Train more and more from what I've watched, especially with this whole situation and her being accused of making, not like some indirect videos. I've seen Train's indirect videos and I've seen her direct videos. I am seeing none of that now. There might be a little tiny clapback, but compared to what's on my hard drive, it is nothing. So that shows me growth, a little bit of growth, right? She's not doing that. She's trying to take the higher road. I'm not going to deny her that. I would be an asshole. I'm an asshole, but not that kind of an asshole. She has tried to change, and I truly hope that her sobriety is real. It seems like, she's having some struggles, and that would be an indication that sobriety is real. Struggling is real, and I'm not going to deny her sobriety either. Because that was probably what led to some of these problems, was not being sober. So why would I want her to go back? I don't want that. But if I continue what I'm doing, what's going to happen? Is, much as like sometimes I would just like to, girl, damn, stop, but it's her choice. Just like the sergeant, it was his choice to fucking blow his career out the window for TikTok. I'm still baffled by that news. But I don't fault her. I mean, I don't know the situation behind the whole thing. She's not responsible for his ultimate decisions, so I can't hold that against her. I can definitely hold it against the person who was responsible for the actions, though. Like, there's been a lot of emotions involved in all of this. A lot. We've all come from an emotional place at one time or another. But I don't think at the end of the day that anybody wants to see harm to anybody's kids. I mean, I would hope that we don't want to see harm to unborn children. You know what I mean? Like, that's an emotional thing, and we all say things that we don't mean when we come from that place. And that's why I try to get people to process those emotions before they come out to the app. Sometimes they do not take my advice. And then I'm just like, you're on your own. You're on your own with that. Yeah, I mean, there's times that Dawn has been really hurt, and it's like, I get it. I get it. I don't know all of Train's story. I've heard part of it. There's enough to consider that, that's probably what's influenced some of that behavior. Yeah, we do not think before we speak. It's human nature. That pause to process what somebody has just told you before you respond, then you're a liar. When you follow the rules of communication, you're a liar because you took time. That's what they do. So you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't, and all you're trying to do at the end of the day is the right thing, and then you get even more pissed off. And then, like, we say things that we shouldn't. Or, you know, my ultimate favorite is when you respond to comments, like when there's 200 and something people and you're fucking live, and you respond to comments, because I try to respond to everybody because they think I'm ignoring them. And I'm 15 minutes behind, and nobody can see what's on my screen and what I'm responding to. And then they think it's in relation to something that's fresh. That happens a lot, too. The 80s were such easier times. I liked to call Mom, I'm at the park, come pick me up. Or, I'm spending the night at so-and-so's house. I'll be home in the morning. These kids wouldn't have survived the 80s. Never. Never ever. They would have drowned at the lake without a warning sign. Like, I can't even let them outside. They would need bubble wrap to go out the door. They would be too scared. Something might happen. Can't ride a bike, you might fall off. Can't go jump it off the ramp, might get hurt. Can't drink out of a garden hose, might get sick. Dude, my parents, like, we had Nintendo. Your ass was only allowed to play that if it was raining outside. You had better not be in the house. Like, I don't care how hot it was. We came home for Kool-Aid at lunch that we drank from the fucking garden hose because you weren't allowed to come in the house to get that drink of water in the hot ass. But I don't remember summers being as hot as they have been either. Do you remember summer being this hot as a kid? I mean, it was hot, but do you remember it being like this? Because I don't. Like, this shit started, like, in the late 90s, early 2000s with this heat. Yeah, we weren't allowed to, like, we did a lot of board games. My house was Scrabble, Monopoly, but Nintendo just, ooh, no. Mm-mm. My mom would sleep until noon because she usually worked till 4 a.m. And your ass better be quiet. Like, we used to use that quiet time in the morning when she was still sleeping to play. Crazy because wouldn't let the kids down at the pool under the age of 14 themselves. And my mom never wanted to go sit at the fucking pool. Like, that's the kind of parents we have. We'll find something else to do. Don't fucking bother me. Lived in Florida, no AC, parents are nothing. Yeah, no, your parents, nope. You are 100% entitled to all of that. You are correct. And some of us, you know, and you have to remember, we don't even know the trauma that they went through to turn them into the people that they were to you. You know what I mean? Like, when you think of the generational trauma that's happened, you know, I'm sure that grandparent a long time ago thought about how it's going to affect his great-great-great-grandchild by passing that shit down through the family. You know what I mean? I can tell you what, Dawn being a Marine, my room there, better, like, I slept on top of the blanket, like, so I didn't have to make the bed, because I don't make beds. And all of my friends have been in the fucking military, and they make beds. Dawn makes hers every day. I sleep on top of it so I don't have to make it. Ask her. Yep, we did have family movie night. We did. We would either go to Blockbuster or the local, if we didn't have Blockbuster because we were out in the boonies. We didn't always get to choose it either. Our parents did. So that's how I was raised on some classic Steve McQueen movies. Like I did one of my videos to what we have here is failure to communicate. Yeah, that's a really good Cool Hand Luke. That was a good movie. Like, so I was raised on movies like that because I didn't get to choose those ones. But that's called having culture. Our parents made sure we had culture. I just wish, like, my grandfather was still around now, my great-grandpa. He lived till 106. He was an awesome human being. It's literally his fault that we all love cats. It's his great-grandpa's fault. Because there's some lessons I really wish I would have paid better attention to. You did not mouth back. You know what I mean? Like, you were not allowed to talk. I could never imagine talking back to a teacher, my parents, or the grandparents, your elders, an old person at the store. Like, I still open doors and help the old people because my ass would have been busted if I just, like, stormed past them and just ignored. Oh, fuck no. I wasn't raised that way. No. And that's why I think a lot of the younger generation has a problem with us and the elder millennial age group on this app, because we all raised you because you're our siblings. Is that's not what... Some of us became severe helicopter parents with Gen X because we were just let loose. And some of us became like the helicopter parent, paranoid about everything because everything happened after we graduated. It was great. Columbine started, it was just all that insanity. There was even an unaliving pew-pewing at a school here in Bethel the year I graduated. Here in Bethel. There's like nobody here. It was pretty bad. It began with the need for safe places, from words, unpleasant thoughts, uncomfortable thoughts. People don't like to feel uncomfortable. I like to make people uncomfortable. I do it on purpose. Because once I make you uncomfortable and you get over it, then you open up and I see the real you. But when I see awkwardness, I'll go out of my way to make you uncomfortable because I can tell what's making you uncomfortable. I can see it. It's predictable. We get over that. You open up and be you. It's a fear. But instead of getting over that fear, we're supposed to put it over here in a little place, and we're not allowed to talk about it. When they see us talking about things, yes, ma'am, no, yeah, I still say that too. Still my fucking answer. Man, Ellie is not getting off that little cat couch. Motrin. Y'all, while I'm screwing with the spaghetti, make sure you pick up these accounts. These are kind of relatively newer. And I do go live. It's pretty much lives only on that one. Because I come out here and say truthful things. People don't like me. I hope that damn simmer button is... I think we're going to turn that up a little bit. I better taste this. It's killing me. Sure, you get these channels. I have the education channel too. RT says education. I usually just read books over there on trauma when we talk about and relate it to the app. So make sure you pick those up. I finally figured out the login to that Spicy RT4. It's been forgotten. I did have an Atari. That was the original blowing in the cartridge. I'm a Miss Pac-Man freak. My brother has a Donkey Kong video game in his living room. Like, we are that Gen X. It's amazing. I like the caterpillar, like the freaking asteroid. I used to love Asteroid. And then when they brought those little, like Harley was little. She was too little to play Atari in the joystick, but I went Christmas shopping and they had like the SpongeBob game that you could play, but they had some of the older Atari games and you just plugged them into like the TV because it had the RCA cables. Yeah, I totally bought myself those to play with. Yep, because I had stopped playing after the regular Nintendo because there was too many fucking buttons. Once you started doing this, I was done. Nope. That's not something my brain was trying to keep up with. And then the combinations to do all the tricks and stuff, I don't have the patience for that. That's why I love the Atari. It was a joystick and a couple buttons. It was great. It feels so weird having a dishwasher in Alaska because I have lived in a dry cabin for so fucking long. Like, that I can just even put those dishes there as Space Invaders, Duck Hunt. Paperboy was a good one. Frogger. Every time I have to jump across an Alaskan ice pothole, mud hole, ice, I don't even know what to call them out here. We'll go for a walk in the winter. It'll be interesting. Take it for a little ride through Bethel. Show you an ice road. You see an ice road? We have an ice road. Goes across the rivers. Teddy Ruxpin. I remember playing with that. My dad got my sister Susie Scribbles, the one that wrote. That thing was weird. That thing was really fucking weird. Like, and that was during the time of Chucky. Because we're creepy as hell in Gen X. The movie Dolls was also out at that time. And we come out with these creepy, like, motorized dolls that do scary shit. Like, we grew up with Nightmare on Elm Street. You put makeup on your ragged. She had makeup. Kinda. Her cheeks were red. Man, I need that thing that you have underneath your sink, Don, to organize the lids. They have too many pots and pans. My roommate's like, hey, there's some more pots and pans. I'm like, I don't fucking need any more. I think I'm gonna make a baked spaghetti, although I don't know what I'm gonna put it in. That might be a dilemma. Maybe a couple different pans. May have to freeze some of that sauce. Great. Great, I have all that room in the freezer. Pressed her tummy in her ponytail and it grew. Was that Rainbow Bright? I know some of the Rainbow Brights you could do shit like that with. Speaking of, like, Rainbow Bright, remember Rainbow Bright? Like, they even freaking upgraded the light bright. So you don't, like, do the... It's not the paper anymore. It totally took away from the entire fun of all of that. Like, they completely changed it. I just had strawberry blonde hair. What was it? There's a great website called I Love the 80s. It's a great place to hang out. I remember the little Charmkin dolls. I still remember the smell of them, like taking me back. Like, so I'll smell that fragrance on something every once in a while. I'm like, ooh, Charmkins. Nobody remembers them, so I just quit bringing it up. I look crazy. You see, I don't like them now, but back then I used to watch them, all of them. Except for when we got to the movie The Dentist with Corbin Burnson. I was really done with that at the time. But I watched all the Child's Plays. I watched like the Nightmare on Elm Streets up to part 3. Then it got stupid. But we used to watch all that. Now it's not the same. I had to verify that I was live. I had to do that little puzzle. What the fuck? Lost Boys is the best. Lost Boys is the bestest movie. And I was really bummed out. He's still pretty drunk. Like bounced off of everything. Glad it ain't me. He's gonna be hung the fuck over all day tomorrow. I'm gonna drive him crazy. My favorite song, that "A Cry Little Sister," like it's on my other '80s playlist. Remember, like when Tom Cruise did the Interview with a Vampire movie? That was actually a pretty good movie with Brad Pitt. Like, let's talk about all of our like hunks from the '80s and '90s who are very aged now, like Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise. Like, remember what they used to look like? The My Buddy doll and the Kid Sister. Yeah. Kid Sister. Kid Sister. Like, I still remember some of these commercials. I don't see. This is what I want to do. This is what I want to do, like on my clapback channel, because it's always the throwback stuff. I wanted to do like a game nights, like name that '80s, a commercial or whatever, and just have fucking fun with stuff like that. And if we start doing that with people who you least expect it to be with, the followers will change. Like, we'll psychologically make them change. By being the change, they'll follow suit. And then they will stop their bullshit. They will. Because this is stinking ridiculous. These girls are... Do I have mozzarella cheese? So you're thinking I'm gonna do a big spaghetti, and I got all sorts of cheese. But... Nope. So we're just gonna have some regular spaghetti. That's what we're gonna do here. Oh well, I didn't plan ahead. I thought I had all the cheese. I indeed do not. The gremlins. But you know, if you think about it, some of these folks on this app resemble gremlins because, like, don't feed these people after midnight. They turn into like trolls. They were cute and cuddly until you fed them after midnight. And that's when these people get online. I like being old. Like, to TikTok standards, we're like fucking boomers. Like, I get tickled pink when I get referred to as a boomer. I'm old, but I'm not like I wasn't growing up during the Vietnam War. Like, just after they got home. And I was a baby. Like, I think Reagan was the first president I remember as a kid. So, like, a boomer? Damn, girl. Like, I mean, I know I got gray hair, but I know some of us is looking a lot. These older people is looking a lot younger than some of y'all on this fucking app. Like, I don't wear any makeup. I'm 44. I don't care. You get my bags. You get my discolored skin because I don't care. I grew up with a mom who couldn't leave the house until she put her face on. So we sat there staring at her, putting the makeup on for hours that she never taught us to put on. And then we could finally go somewhere. So I mean, if I had the talent artistically to do makeup like that, would I? Probably. Do I like envy men who can do their makeup better than me? Yeah. Jeffree Star and a few other people that I watch, like, yeah. Like, damn, guys, credit where credit's due. I cannot do any, I have tried. The end result is comical. Like, I would even sit down and try to do like a tutorial. We'll like be live trying to follow the directions. See who can do it best. Like that kind of shit. Because it ain't me. Oh, I love playing dumb. Makeup is so toxic with the chemicals that they put on the skin. Like, I don't want any of that on my face. I don't like my OCD. I don't like film. So, like, when I get muggy, the first thing that falls off your face is what? Makeup. So I'm constantly wiping my face. So at what point in time in 120 degrees in San fucking Antonio is that going to stay on? No. I don't care what you put on. Yeah, like at the very, like, I don't even have any eye, like, I need to learn how to put on fake eyelashes. Like, that's what I need. But I'd probably be sitting here doing this the whole fucking time because they feel funny on my face. So I just don't do it. Thank God my eyebrows match every fucking hair color I decide to go with because I'd look silly. But for what? Who am I making happy? Some people are artistically talented with makeup. Go for it. Help your friends out. It builds up a woman's self-esteem. Who am I to take that away? I don't want it because the self-esteem I get after I try that, it's like let me just go to the shrine circus and join the clowns on the because that's my result. But there are other girls who learn to do that and it makes them feel good. It's girly. Everybody's got their different niche. Like, I like working on car motors and being a nerd. Why do I have to, like, my roommate went to a gathering of coworkers drinking and doing tacos tonight. He's like, you want to go? Nope, I'm going to clean the bathroom and sleep. I'm boring as fuck. I don't feel like it. They don't feel like it. That's how, like, that's co-workers, man. That's how drama starts at work. Nope. I get enough of that fun on TikTok. And if I get to know the people and I want to be around them, I'll go out in the future and have tacos and no margaritas. But I stay to myself. Yeah. Like, that's what attracted me to my ex-husband. And the vice versa was the brains. It ain't about the looks, man. The brains and the conversation and the intimacy that you can create during, those conversations is what far surpasses any, who cares what somebody's significant other looks like as long as that person. I mean, it's obvious when there's a rich man, young woman, we all get it. There's that. But why are we attacking people's spouses? Like, when did that become a thing? I don't know anything about your husband. Don't even know his fucking name. I would be a real asshole to come out here and just start talking shit on him, wouldn't I? But yet other people have. And he's only trying to defend his wife. Like, every husband that I see get involved is really just coming to the defense of their wife. Why we have to take those extra steps to call people's jobs and post on Reddit is beyond me. But hey, me too. I grew up working. Like, I am still damn good friends with my bestest friend in the whole wide world, my redneck buddy Dan, from when I was 14 years old. That's how I met my son's father. He still calls me all the time. And we bitch about semi-trucks and driving, like the way people drive. And he is the one who's taught me everything I know about cars. Because I spent so much time in his garage. Like, that information was invaluable for life, especially in Alaska. Like, when you break down and you're by yourself, it really helps to know that, hey, this is what it is. I need to get it fixed. Like, right now, it's cold. That's information that I definitely am never unthankful for. Because if it wasn't for that person taking the time out to teach me, because I was just a curious 14, 15-year-old pain-in-the-ass freshman in high school. And my buddy graduated in 90. I graduated in 97, so he was 7 years older than me. He was like a big brother, always protective of me, but took the time to teach me. And, I mean, that's for life, man. For life. You can't take away somebody's intelligence. You can insult it, highly insult it. But you have to be careful with those smart people, because when you think that you fooled them, it's usually the other way around. There's been so many times where there's been like misinformation put out there by somebody who's done their research on me, and I'm like, no. They're like, you need to come out. I'm like, no, let them think it. Let them think it. That's helpful. No, dispose of that. You could probably melt most of it in a bonfire would be a good idea. That's got some of those files on it that I don't want recovered. At the very least, rip the hard drive out and destroy it. But the rest of it's, get rid of it. It's junk. Was this the 80s? Was this 80s music? What is this? It sounds like some Britney Spears shit. I feel like we went to a club. No, that was Kylie Minogue. Okay, I guess that was 80s. That just sounds like some kind of like Kylie Jenner shit. Let's see what Easy 90s has on. We're getting kind of funky here. Wasn't this 80s? This is 90s? Tom's Diner was 90s? The shit we listened to. I thought this was the 80s. Oh, it's cute. They're missing the they're missing the best part. It's like an acapella version. You're missing the do 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 do. That's the best part of the fucking song. Every Gen Xer and like elder millennial is in the background going do 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 do. Like it totally threw me off. It doesn't even say it's acoustic. You know what I mean, Ange. We're all like back here vibing. But I still thought this was the 80s. I don't remember this being out. I'm blown away. Like, I'm not crazy. I guess I picked the easy 90s. I didn't expect it to be like. See, I've thought about taking like the TikTok news stories for the week and just doing like clapbacks to shit like this. Like, how bizarre, you know, because you're making us crazy out here. You know, I just want to do funny TikToks about the fucking news that's going on. That's really all I want to do is have fun and laugh at this entire situation because it has been stressful for everybody. Everybody. There have been bad decisions that have been made. We all know it. We all know it. But what if I make... I'm going to use some of the overabundance of elbow noodles with some of the sauce and just make kind of like a nice goulash with spaghetti sauce. I really, at this point in time, tonight was another sobering lesson on TikTok. And I'm glad it was an easy one to learn tonight with Camo and her getting woke up to say that I was talking shit when I was indeed apologizing for accusing her of things she did not do. That the more that I talk to people that I was told don't ever talk to or they're horrible, I find that there are some things that we can relate to and not like be ugly about. And they're making money off of us. They really are. The only people not making money on these stories about us is us. Like, at all. I would love to see the transactions through TikTok on the days that these lives are held about other people. I truly would. Because I see and hear the gifts that are thrown, and I am well aware from being a creator as to what the incentives are. I hear people saying that they're going to run ranks all the time. Oh, I'm gonna run ranks, Nan, one of them, her blah blah friend. Not a single day in this past month have they ran ranks at any point in time that they said they would. But they sure come out here and hustle gifts. They were cool with the gifts, they just didn't run ranks. If it's not obvious that they're out here for the gift money, oh, I need to do this, let's just go out here and say we're running ranks. We'll battle. And we'll talk shit. We are a story to make other people fucking money. That's like fake news. It's fake news. And then you come out here and twist all this shit because you got so many people following you, and they go run off with it. They bother people in their real life. They hunt down people's kids, jobs. Like, there's been so much shit that's been done. Like, why are we sharing where kids go to school? Like, what do the children going to school have to? Why do children have to feel unsafe because somebody on TikTok doesn't like their mom? The fuck? Like, does that sound rational? This song. No joke, I'd like to buy the world a toke. Perfect harmony. Didn't we raise our kids to this music? What happened? How did this become the lesson that they learned from our educational attempts? Don't do it right now. Dude, this is all I listen to. I don't know what the fuck's on the radio anymore. I know what's popular on the radio because of TikTok. Like Morgan Wallen, I had to like literally look up who the fuck he was. Then there was that whole N-word thing in the rant that he did years, you know, it was all over the news on the Book of Face. Like, that's how I find out. I have no idea what's on the radio. I don't turn it on. The thousands and thousands of miles that I drive in my car are usually dead silent. I'm reflecting. I might listen to an audiobook. I am boring. I like to learn. There's a lot of things that I wish I would have paid attention to years and years ago. Years and years and years ago. Because I would have taken a different path on my education. I wish I would have embarked on my talents of investigation because I probably would have went into law. I care about protecting people, so since I can't do it that way, I do it through medical and healthcare and education. I can still make a hell of an impact that way. I can't wait to see that what impact that Camo makes. Like, we should be out here building each other up. What good is this country if all we're doing is tearing individuals down who are trying to better themselves? Isn't that counterproductive to what everybody says they want in this country? So people are going to try to do that and help out humanity and do all those things that are being demanded of people in society. But on TikTok, you care about how that looks to what people think on TikTok. Huh? How about your neighborhood? What about what your neighbors think? Would your neighbors, would you be proud to go over to your neighbors and say, I make sneakies and I go threaten pregnant people on the internet and tell them I wish you would, you know, not live anymore and stuff like that? Your neighbors are going to look at you like you're batshit fucking crazy. your neighbors would look at you like you are not allowed around me anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it's a funny story of one time that Misty learned never to fuck around and find out with the law again. I was 14. This album came out. I saw the sign, all right. I saw the sign of never shoplift again. I didn't get caught. My friend did. She went back in for more shit and got caught stealing gummy bears. We had just gotten back from going down from Gladwin to Flint to play laser tag. And you could put your own CD in while you played, and we brought this one with us. So we had like rocked this out and decided to go to Meyer in Midland. I stole the 8 balls out of the pool set. Yeah, because the 8 balls were cool at the time. I got nothing. I think the magic 8-ball thing might have been slightly influenced by it. But I wouldn't tell them my name, where I lived. I told my friends, don't you fucking tell them, because I knew my mom. Oh! I was grounded for a month. No phone, no fucking nothing. Like, no television. I went to my damn room for, like, I had a books. And good thing I loved to fucking read. My ass was at the library. But I never, she asked them, how long can I leave her there? She did. And she did. She waited till the very last fucking minute that they gave her to, come get my ass. And then she made me lay down in the back seat because she couldn't stand to look at me. My sister, at the same age, she's 14, gets in trouble driving a fucking car. My stepdad is running for a county commissioner seat, and she's stealing political signs, and she gets grounded for a week and still got to go to a school dance 2 weeks later. Make that fucking make sense. That was the only trouble my sister got into, because she's got 2 master's degrees and a pretty fucking straight human being now, but lessons were learned. Worf is using my fucking slipper as a pillow. I just need a fireplace. So yeah, like I did put you. It's my voice. I'm so used to people crashing in my lives. It's also a reason I don't care if they sit. It stays calm over here. Hopefully Camo falls asleep and gets to go back to bed because she was so rudely fucking awakened by. Look at Orphe. Look at him. Orphe, are you cozy? Hey, babies. He's so fucking loyal, man. This cat, I don't know what I'm going to do when he moves on. He's such a baby. But, like, examples continue to, like, my mind continues to be blown on this app, but in good ways. I'm just glad I finally have something solid to take to my employer and go, here's the original post. You can put that in that file that you opened up. They're gonna, y'all, at some point it will be considered harassment to the employer too, not just to me. Like, you should just stop blaming others. I mean, because when you, like, I was wrong on Camo, and that was just by sheer accident because she had just been talking about my job. So I had assumed that's who it was. I'm glad to know it wasn't Camo. I'm glad to know that. Oh, thank you. I woke up and looked at that, and I went and got in the shower, and I went live. I've been live ever since. We've been making bologna sauce. Um, it's boiling now. Can't wait to eat it. I'm sure John's like he came home shit faced, like just drunk on margaritas. I'm like, go to bed. I've just been jamming. Just mind blowing. I haven't even watched the other videos that have been dropped in there. Is there anything else I need to be updated on? Anything? Any other apologies I need to give to people? Because I'm cool with that. I still, like, even Cam was like, you don't have to keep apologizing. I said, I do. I do. People need to hear that. Over, like, the same thing with Miranda. Because I was an asshole to her. I was an asshole to Camo. Did she poke back at me? Yeah, but you know what? If I wasn't an asshole to her, she probably wouldn't have. You know, there's all of that. Like, I really feel like Misty and Train are good friends, I reckon, because this is what they're doing behind the scenes. Like, guys, guys, like, it's okay to just admit you all fucked up and just that you're gonna stop. I'm really okay with all of that. Like, let's just stop that. There would be nothing to expose if you weren't doing things that needed exposing. So just stop it. That's all anybody wants you to do is just stop it. All of you calling jobs and calling CPS for no reason, calling the cops to people's houses and swatting their house with false reports. Stop it. It's not funny. Like, you look like a real shitbag to a normal human being. It's really all for TikTok. Morphe, I just have this to sleep with yourself. Rubber belly. Oh, let me rub the belly. And I get to rub a Morphe belly, and oh, I don't get my hand taken off. Hold on, I'll forward it to you. Sorry, I'm fumbling around the iPhone. Watch all of that. Look at the messages. Like, if you fast forward to, like, I think like 3 minutes in or so, she goes into a big long detail about how the whole RT snark page that the RT smokes the glass D is Joe Bob, Missy's husband, and that he's the one who plotted to call my work and did all that shit. But yeah, they also wanted me to lose the rest of my stuff. Yep. But yet, I was out here defending these people and being nice to Missy over on Reddit before I even knew any of this about how it's not right for all that to come out to the app and do all that and call her husband's job and try to get him fired for his sexual offensive behavior on a minor. I didn't bring all that out. I'm still trying to be nice. I have some statements to make. But finding all this out tonight, and I'm just not. I'm not gonna partake in their bullshit. Like, I'm not gonna come out here and make them money on a story. I'm gonna come out here and have fun. I'm gonna try to get to know some of the people that I was told not to get to know or got off on the wrong foot, because I really don't think some of them have been too bad at shit. I know that, like, some of the fuck shit they've been told by, like, Maddie made up a lot of stuff. We all know this. It's what she does. We can filter through what was real, or we can focus on it, or we can deal with it if it comes up in a, like, I don't usually focus on it after we get to the bottom of the major problem. I don't go digging through, like, and that's what those people do, is they dig through every little fucking thing anybody's ever said to get to the truth. They pick it apart. I don't care, because it will come out eventually. Like, when I'm talking and, like, something happens and I'm like, oh yeah, by the way, X, Y, and Z happened. Congratulations on number 11, Amanda. We're making a bologna sauce, spaghetti sauce, sausage, and it's usually what you put in a lasagna, but I'm gonna kind of make like a sloppy lasagna. I have an overabundance of elbow noodles, and I really don't feel like eating that much tuna salad. Oh boy, I have no. Usually it's my left leg I can't balance on, but my right IT band is so fucking bad that I would never pass a fucking sobriety test sober on my own 2 feet. Ever. Come on. We're at sea level. Boil the fuck out of that water. I can't get any closer to the sea level. We're there, man. It's tundra. I just hope this stops a lot of the bullshit about my job. Now that that's exposed, like, you can probably just stop over there on the snark page now. You look stupid. These people. Good morning, everybody. I know it's a Sunday morning. We've been trying to we've dealt with a lot of drama, but we've done it like adults over here this morning. It's been kind of nice. A lot of things are coming out. Just so much is coming to light. Especially when people don't get along and all of a sudden, or they get along and then all of a sudden they don't, and they like to screw each other over. Like all these truths start being told. It's this crazy thing that keeps happening. I found out who called my job and orchestrated all that hate. That was nice. I tried to apologize to somebody sincerely, and then like they got woken up out of bed at 5 a.m. told that I was talking some fuck shit on them, and I wasn't. So we've all been just chilling over here talking. I've made some like scratch spaghetti sauce, like some good shit. It's been an interesting morning. Like, I woke up to people doing whole ass, like, that was a pretty long part for me in that video. I appreciate that, Katie, like, greatly. That was crazy. I'm still flabbergasted that somebody's husband got involved enough to call my job and then is mad that somebody's calling his. Damn. People got some unreasonable expectations on this app. You people with this behavior suck the fun right out of this app. Yes, well, Katie's got a video up. It says Trina on the thing. I have it if you'd like it. I'll have to find the account. I was gonna duet that. He's behind the account that RT Smokes the Glass D over on Reddit. I blamed Camo for all of that. So I apologized. I was like, man, I owe Camo a sincere apology, and I said it legitimately. Like, you know, I said some pretty intense things about it and blamed her because she had been digging at the time. And somebody went over and woke her ass up. She's not been feeling good. To start their fucking drama and tell her that I was talking shit. She comes over and I was like, because I got a message and I'm like, Camo, I don't mind you being in here, but I don't want any problems. And she's like, no, I was told you were talking about me. I said, what? I said to apologize to you, that I owed you an apology. She's like, no, they said that you were talking. I'm like, no. She goes back to bed. And I'm over here messing around, cutting up celery or whatever. And I bring up the situation about some, you know, like how the followers are, and, you know, and they go back over and tell her that I'm again talking about her. I wasn't talking about her in a negative way. I was talking about her in a way that, like, I need to apologize for my behavior. You know, what are these people fucking doing? So what they do is they cause us to be able to be civil with each other and show that publicly and not be a douchebag, you know, and do all these things to each other. Oh yeah, I will get it to you. I will get it to you. I have it's in my messenger. I screen recorded the part about my job specifically because there's a bunch of, it's very long. And she details all of it, like the whole chat that they've had behind the scenes, like even the rough draft that he had typed up to show everybody before he posted it, like all of it. What are you doing? That's my job. I am trying to save lives out here. I literally had a guy hacked with a freaking giant blade the other night, like flown in from a village that doesn't have EMS facility. Like it was bush medicine. Thank you, honey. You're trying to take me out of a position that I need to be in because we have such short staff out here. It's not because we have bad employer, but the way of life is rough. It's hard for people to be cut off from everything. You can't just go to Starbucks or you know what I mean? There ain't like 24-hour shit. There's a party store kind of, but they were on vacation all summer, so you had no 24-hour nothing. Like you got to get your shit by 11. People can't handle flying their groceries in. You know what I mean? Like, and you want to take me out of that because you don't like me on the internet because of your wife is friends with somebody who got their ass in trouble for making a bad decision. And an apology would have gotten her out of all of that. That's all Dawn ever wanted was a fucking apology. Instead, I have it recorded where train left. And that's what upset everybody. Was right. So they took down whatever video it was about Dawn. Why did it have to go this far? Why do people have to be hurt this bad? No, Katie did. Let me see if I can open it up from here and fast forward it. I couldn't believe this shit.
So bad because this is what you do. Like you claim you don't want to be known for being the person who dragged Ashley. Honey, you're known for having drama with everybody.
Tap that screen, y'all.
At this point, you've literally fallen out with everyone.
Yes, I am.
You have been friends with.
Because they wanted all that stuff.
For terror.
This is even better.
You can't name anybody on this app that you have been close with or in a group chat. I'm sorry. You say that I told Scott. Missy then I didn't do that, right? So, your husband,
4 minutes
your
in.
knowledge, your approval, and your encouragement has, in fact, called and emailed somebody's job on here and threatened them with it on Reddit. So why don't we just take a look, right? As you see here. Okay, I can't say the red name because it's
RT smokes the glass
get
D.
me the nanners. But, and I'll blow it up. This is Joey, which is Bob, Mrs. Husband, writing out what he's going to say to RT on pretty much saying, if you don't shut up, I'm going to contact your job. Right? That's this. Let me make it. Here we go. This is just the rough draft. Okay. Don't want to get that neater. Let's take a little further look. This here is the post that he posted on the cancel RT snark. That would be him. That right there is what he wrote right here. You go there, you find it yourself. Let's go further. This is him informing us that he found out where she works. Had to block it out. Because as much as I don't like her, I also still don't think that I should post this on TikTok. Okay? But I'm calling jobs, damn it. Shame on me. This is him talking about RT's employer that she had gotten. I think it was in Alaska. Hell, I don't know. But that's that. Oh, wait, there's more. This one's the best one of them all. You see, she says, you took money out of my household. That's what you tried to do. Well, one, I didn't do anything. And two, he didn't lose his job. But you're telling me that it's not okay for somebody to do to you what you and your husband do to other people because it's taking money out of your household, right? But it's okay for you to plot to take money out of the other person's household. So she loses that money and is stuck with no money to get her belongings to her. I'm evil. So it's all right to make sure that she has no job, no paycheck, no income, nothing. But it isn't okay if somebody on this app did it to you. Again, I didn't do it, and neither did Scott. But hold, please. Well, this is Bob stalking the email that said creator posted so he could figure out where she worked. Getting weird, right? And this is just him trying to hunt it down. Okay? Again, I had to take it all out because he figured it out. So you go on Indeed and you're just like really hardcore searching for this, right? Because you want to take money out of her pocket, income out of her, and make sure that she's stuck with nothing. But it's not okay if somebody did that to you. Well, now this here is him pulling records of said creators. I think it's divorce. I just know that this was her ex-husband in here. So you're getting that to post that on Reddit too. But again, you don't want your criminal record exposed.
I don't have a criminal
Kind of
record.
contradicting yourself here. So let me get this straight.
It's on Cancel RT Snark.
It's okay for you guys to hunt down people.
That's the Snark page that they've created about me that's full of nothing but lies, telling people I've touched my son. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I have dealt with. Yeah. It's the subreddit Cancel RT Snark. I manage train horn lies. I don't even go over there to the Snark page anymore because it's so repulsively disgusting that even my people, I've had to tell them to quit reacting because they were doing it on purpose to be vile. I'm like, just don't even go over there. I don't. Screenshots get sent to me. Yeah, it's gotten ridiculous. They have called the police to my dad's house saying that, I was doing pills online. Called CPS to my dad's house. My son and I didn't even live there. The cops were wondering what the fuck they were even doing there. Like, well, if they don't live here, why are we here? Just all sorts of crazy shit. Because they didn't want me helping out with lawyer money to press charges against Train. But, I'm not spending $25,000. And since the sergeant in her case got himself in trouble, I don't think I'm going to have to worry about anything extra. I can wait. I think I think the law might get it under control now because they realize that this is serious. So I'm still not needed in that case. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna not worry about it. I'm gonna keep up with some major update, I think, and then I just move the fuck on. She doesn't want me to move the fuck on. But this is what you go and do. You're trying to take away from me and my son that you claim that you care so much about because you think I don't belong on the internet because I come out here and I tell the truth. Okay. I'm failing to see how that equation is balanced. I'm having a few problems with that because that's pretty disgusting. That part is going to my employer. I will send the whole link, but I will send that. Everything I have said that they were doing has now come to light. There's more of this out there. There's some on the TikTok T snark page. She posts a lot of, like, she can't keep up with everything. She's only one human, and there's the other Katie over there. But they cover a lot of the bases. But yeah, it pretty much. Yep, I had a very good reason to be upset. I had people manipulating my life behind the scenes who think it's fucking funny. And then they retaliate with my explosive response to losing all of my stuff and to try to make me lose more. Because of why you don't like me on the internet. Because I told the truth about you. You reap what you sow. Because again, I have something you don't, and that is patience. When they say patience is a virtue, they fucking mean it. I think a lot of people are taking videos down, so like if you see things, you should screen record it. Hang on, I'll be right back. Oh, now he's laying on both the fucking slippers, both of them. So yeah, I know I will never get the apologies that I so wholeheartedly deserve from some people, and I'm okay with that. ran on a whole ass lie. Because there's still going to be the, yeah, but you did this. And my response is, yeah, but why? What did they do? What did they do? You're excusing the behavior that they caused the reaction for. So it gets nowhere. That's why I quit caring like a long fucking time ago. Because I would eventually piss me off. All the shit that they have is manufactured or spliced or induced. You know what I mean? It's not anywhere near the truth. My people don't do the shit that they do behind the scenes. They just can't wrap their minds around that not everybody sits around and does this. Nobody's got the time. You all have jobs, man. Where the fuck do you have any free time? And now you got your husband wrapped up in this shit? You're weird. And now the TikTok shop is closing shop on freeze-dried goodies and stuff, so you got to be careful there. You have no income here on this platform with the money you just invested in shit. That you saw a business opportunity that was a temporary moment that I hope you do good locally with that. I'm sure there's opportunity, but you have to get off TikTok to do it. You can use it to promote it into your community. You just can't sell it on the app. Be creative. I'm glad you did too. That was I'm pretty disgusted that a whole grown-ass man got involved with TikTok to the point that this is what he thought was a good idea. And, you know, whoever I was arguing with on Reddit over there the other day is like, oh, I didn't call your job. Your haters did. Well, no, it seems like I don't have that many haters other than this false narrative that you keep feeding people about me. Or if you are getting none of it. My legs are going to be covered in fur. So, guilty people shouldn't come out and blame others for actions that they themselves have fucking committed. Like, if I didn't like somebody and I was in a fight with them and they had some dirt on me, I would not come out here and tell a similar story about the situation I didn't want you telling on me. Logic 101. When you're in a fight with somebody, you should probably not lead with what you're trying to hide. You should probably also not have a glass house of your own. I didn't know any of these things I am too. I actually ordered, funny you should say that, Agent. Um, I actually ordered some self-stick dry erase sheets to make a giant 6 foot by, I did. I'm waiting on the shipment date. You're not, you ain't lying. I did. I'm really, and I even bought the colored expos. It, I'm happy to fill you in calmly and objectively. I'm trying to lead you because I'm trying to organize the evidence in the direction of just the truth. Because I've stood up for some of the people that I don't like. Because I can stand back and go, hey, that I just can't believe, you know. I try to do a lot of that. Because there's so much fuck shit going on. I usually get called names when I'm on to the fuck shit. I have learned that when any of us get close to the fuck shit, we're all of a sudden all these horrible, like just abhorrent things. But we were tolerated before. When you hear creators getting slammed like that, that should be a huge red flag to people that, you know, that creator should probably be heard. People's lives have been destroyed over lies on this app, over jealousy. Thank you. I try to be fair. I try to be objective. Do I get my emotions involved? Yes. When I lose all of my belongings, and then I'm still triggered by certain things that I'm gonna miss. You know, like, oh, I don't have that anymore. I was really looking forward to that. Yeah, I was so fucking close. You know. And I just move on. I keep processing those feelings. And then I see that they're trying to do it again. Wusa. Karma. I don't think has even been beginning to be served to those people yet. I'm not doing anything to rock that boat. I'm just observing. Because when I commented back to her on Reddit, it was with pure kindness and intentions. Wendy has come to me, told me what she was involved in regarding me. Miranda has. Many of Jen's people have. Do you see me slamming a single one of those people on the internet? It would have been different if they would have come to me privately and acknowledged it, and I would have just asked them kindly to take that shit down, and I'd take my shit down, and it would just disappear, you know? Because that's how I would have handled my shit. Just like I did Pebbles when she gave me the actual videos that they spliced. You know, all that. Silently take it down. Go on. RT smokes a glass D thing. They've had a lot to say. If you click on their username on your Reddit over there, you can see their history on the things that they say. There's a whole ass lovely history of pleasant things to say. Mm-hmm. And knowing that my stalker from my marriage, my ex-husband's friend who fucked him over, and he's too blind to see it, got involved with all these people, drug his name into this, bothered him to the point where the page he built on the Book of Face that was, that he was finally comfortable to come back to the platform after, the invasion of his privacy the last time. It was about his family heritage. But the dragging his name out here and putting, him and his current wife's name up there on somebody's particular TikTok, to somebody with a brain injury and PTSD, that was a threat. Harassment. And there's a reason my ex-husband chose the location for his home, that exact spot at the beginning of the cul-de-sac. If you know, you know. You threatened the safety of my ex's home with your bullshit. And I have a problem with that. Because I do know that he is a disabled combat veteran with major fear issues about his own safety, and that house is built like a fucking fortress. I got very angry over that. And you're just trying to make me lose my stuff? I'm sure if my ex-husband did have anything to say to you, and you would have brought up my stuff, he would have said, I would suggest that you leave her the fuck alone. Victim of my attention, you should just bend over and take it. And that's coming from a retired command sergeant major of the 82nd Airborne Division. That's certified. Mm-hmm. Bend over and take it, or just do as I ask and stop that behavior. That's all I've ever asked. Just stop the offensive behavior. Dawn just wanted an apology. Tara literally put her son's work information out there too. These people thrive on humiliation, and this just proves my point. They were still doing it. And the fact that none of them feel a damn bit of shame about any of it. I don't know. It's fucked up. Yeah. So I'm just like, this This is the shit that I wake up to. Is he in the back? Yes, he's still begging. I'm not still comfortable with feeding him yet. He has not finished licking the same. I squirted 2 packs of gravy in the dish. He ate exactly 1 pack. They were both the exact same flavor. There's Ellie tearing up her sofa. So yeah, I'm just trying to process all this information and not react. I'm proud of some people. I'm highly fucking disappointed in others. That really hit the spot. That is going to sit. Ooh, no wharf. RT says no wharf. Mm-mm. Did you forget that you don't feel good? I'm just going to waste all that food and then Amazon isn't here yet. What are you going to do? You're not. You're not getting it. I'm going to put you back on TikTok if you don't stop it. He's like, I'll suffer if it means food. Come here. He thinks I'm running to the fridge. Bless you. Come here. It's weird looking at him like this because his color is on the wrong side of his face. He doesn't look that way. His black is on the opposite side because this is mirrored. So I look at him like, you look funny. But this is why I use that logo on the RT Says What on the Tuba U. I'm gonna get into the Photoshop stuff and I'm gonna edit the colors on the cat as soon as I feel like. I want to get off of social media so much because I want to work on those things. I can't do it if I'm entertaining people. So I would like to entertain people sporadically and in a different way. I enjoy sharing stuff live, especially when I go on adventures, but I don't like to wear people out. I don't like to be the person that you wake up and you're like, you're still fucking live and it's every day. If I'm on vacation and it's something cool, hell yeah, we're going to be live all the time. You know what I mean? I want it to be like, oh, RT's live, something's cool. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I don't want it to be something, a bullshit. What are you doing? He's like, you're not picking me up, is what you're doing. Ah, I got you. He's like, God darn it. He's like, I don't know where to look at the camera. He's such a fluffer. He's like, okay, I'll submit just for this little bit. I'll be cute. All for the likes, Mom. All for the likes. He's such a biggie, like this big. He's a good boy. He's like a dog, though. He's seriously like a dog. He begs like a dog. He acts like a dog. His personality is like a dog. What are we doing? No, nobody's talking to you. Go away. Cancel, Siri. Did you? I've played the video twice. It's over on It's Katie's page. Missy's husband is the one who is behind the RT Smokes a Glass D username over on. He's the one who's called my job, emailed my job, and done all of the things. All the while coming out here mad that somebody called his. And, yeah. That was interesting. He is like he's 17 pounds. He doesn't want to hear it. What are you doing? Huh? You're not getting any more food. Your geriatric self is not digesting it well. He's got the soft face on. He's like, yes, it is. I deserve it. I deserve the treats. And he knows the word. He's like a dog. He knows the T word. Here he fucking comes. Dang it. Am I still frozen? It's my internet, Chris. It's not you. If you wait for a minute, it'll come back. It's the Starlink. It just freezes intermittently. Apparently Elon lost like 200 satellites in the solar storm that we've been having. Which is really weird because it was directed away from Earth. What are you doing, Morphe? Come here. Come here. Come here. He's like, unless you have food, I'm not. Like, you have big beefy shoulders. Like, I feel like he's the Saint Bernard of cats. I wanted to leash train him because I want to be able to take him hiking, but I also don't want to have to like ward off wild animals because I have cats that they want to eat. So I travel too much to have a dog. I don't have the patience to train a dog. I just want it to do it so I don't have a dog. See, that's a responsible pet owner. I just don't have a dog. It would be nice to have it to guard me. I wish I could borrow a dog. I would say he's probably a little bit bigger than like a Jack Russell, but more filled out with fur, kind of. A little bit bigger. Like a good sized Jack Russell. Come here. He just showed up in my backyard one day in El Paso. It was like his gotcha day is the night before Valentine's Day, and when you shave him, there's a perfect heart on his ass. And you can see the shape of it with all the fur grown in, but it's not as prominent as when, like, he's shaved. Come here. We haven't had to shave you in over a year, though. We have figured out that the wet woman's hairbrush keeps his gnats from forming. Right? Right? Right, big guy? He's like, you don't have food. He reminds me of the cat in the cartoon strip, Simon's Cat. Food. Like, I move, it's food. He's food driven. He's a beast. Hims is a beast. Hims is a beast. I'm picking you back up. He's a fat cat. He's my buddy. This cat's been all over the fucking country with me. They both have, but she's just an addition to keep him company. She's special in her own way. This is my dude, though. This is my man cat, aren't you? When I have surgery and I'm in pain, he sits and takes care of me. He won't get off my head. He won't mess with me otherwise. Will you? He's like, don't touch my belly. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. You touched my fucking belly. He can't retract his damn claws either. He's a ding dong. All right, get out. I know. She's over there eating. She's crunching. Worf's like, you're on my chair. I keep forgetting it's like 9:30 in the morning for y'all. It's going to be really weird when it's like 10 o'clock in the morning here and I show you that it's still dark outside. People are just going to, it's going to blow their minds. Or that at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, it's dark. Especially when I go up to Fairbanks. And that's why I'm like, how is the earth flat? How? Because as you get down from Fairbanks, so I'll show you like the sunset in Fairbanks on the day before I leave and I head down to Anchorage or something. And then like the sun sets in Anchorage like 45 minutes to an hour later. Just because of the latitude. So like at the top of a sphere, it's more narrow. And then it starts to fatten as you go down. And you go through quite a lot of latitude between Fairbanks and Anchorage. So the earth is not flat. It's at least round, halfway. I've never been to the southern hemisphere, but I'm pretty certain it's like that but opposite. It would make sense. Because science, math. You know, these people, like, those do make the best cats. They're lovers, not fighters. But he doesn't, like, fight for his rights. He's a puss. He lets her push him around. Come here. She's looking to get in trouble. You're looking to get in trouble. She does never prowl around. What are you doing? What are you doing? They're both in here. What are y'all doing? We're summoning the cats. What are your cats doing, Amanda? April? Because they're all like partying like fucking rock stars around my feet. Y'all, like, if we weren't doing things behind, there's going to be more group chats coming out. Does it have to go out on TikTok? Can you just like come tell me what you did and then we can just leave it off the app and move on? Can that be a thing? Does everybody have to know? Okay, so at least he's not in the phone because mine are just being assholes. It's really sobering to sit here and think of all that everybody's been through. Because you have to figure everybody on this app lives a life, I would hope, like outside of this app. Some I question. Some I significantly question. Boy, do I ever. But the decisions that have been made, I mean, calling my fucking job to the extent that you all have gone. But this is also the same individual who hunted down my son off a prescription bottle on a live. The screenshots that were sent to me from that live sickened my stomach. They need to leave me alone, and an apology needs to fucking happen because that was some bogus ass shit. I don't care if you didn't like what I said. You shouldn't have done what you did. Nobody's ever asked why I said what I said. I don't bring everything that happens to me to this app. I would look like a whiny biatch, and I'm not. I deal with it. But, I mean, I sat here and defended these people, you know, that it was wrong for that to have happened to them. And they sat here and did it to me. You tried to take away anything from my son. You claimed that you cared about my son with all the CPS phone calls that y'all made, cop calls. If you cared about him, why are you taking away my income and his ability to have the things that you buy for your children and put all over the app. But to try to take away from me because you don't like me for telling the truth, I'm just blown away. You tortured my best friend. You entertained my stalker from my marriage and harassed a combat veteran with numerous Bronze Stars and shit for TikTok. Got a sergeant early retired or arrested if he didn't return evidence. I mean, when does it end with you people? When, like, it is clear that TikTok is your life. Creating drama is your life. You know, you've trolled Gypsy. Yeah, okay, Gypsy can laugh at her own mistakes. Cool, you know what I mean? She's that kind of person. Because she does fumble. We all know that. So videos and stuff, why not give her the chance to correct herself instead of badgering her into it? Like, you don't ask, you corner people. And when you're dealing with trauma, you don't corner people. You don't quite get the reaction that you're supposed to when you corner people into an answer. Like, whoever went over and told Camo that this morning and got her up out of bed. Hey, you just allowed Camo and I to have a conversation and get to know each other a little bit better. I was literally apologizing to that woman for fucking blaming her for this bullshit that Missy's husband did. But it's, you know, as long as people continue that behavior, it'll never stop. That's why I just said, let people in here, let them hear it again, just like it was back in the day. You know, let them sit. Let them sit on the sneakies. It's the silent watchers. They got really upset when they weren't able to silently watch anymore. And I'm not trying to do that. I'm like, your host will control themselves in a manner that will hopefully not get them nannered. But if they do, this is the accounts to follow to find me on. Make sure you pick these up. Like, screenshot that real quick. Pick those up. You're fine. I'm here. People come and go at all different times. Like, I'm free. I enjoy chit-chatting with folks. I'm just... I mean, I'm sure there's a bunch more apologies that I need to give people. But can we not make it a TikTok story? Can we just have it? Can we just talk like behind the scenes? And then just come out here and ignore people's questions about it and let them come up with their own shit and laugh and move on? Can we just stop this fucking nonsense? Because y'all are going too far. Strokes, TIAs, calling jobs, CPSs, like, you should stop. I don't... I don't know why it has to always be so negative. Like, when I put this all together for my employer and package that up with... Why is right? For what? You claimed that you were concerned about my son. Well, I am the one, because my ex, you know, we don't do the child support thing. And I told him, you have a Brady, I will supply all of his school stuff that he needs, all the extras, you know. that's what I do, because they have 3 other children in the home. I can at least provide for mine. He's got clothes, he's got shoes and boots and things that he needs, and PS5s and all that shit. But I also make him work for what he's got. His grades have to be good. It's not just, oh, here, let me buy my son. He's really improved on his behavior with the ADHD in school. I'm going to take this off, so make sure we pick those up. I think most of them are listed in my profile. Some of them I have missed. But, you don't know why my son has all those things. It's because he earned them. And for what he's been through and struggled with, that was my decision to do. And he's thought long and hard about gifts, because, like, for Christmas, he didn't know what he wanted, and we were going back and forth. And I'm like, well, let's just hang on to it. And when you're ready, you let me know what big gift you want, because I'm not going to go out and waste money on BS gifts that he's going to throw away. He has enough shit for me during the year that he's fine. And, like, that's the way he's always been. The kid never asks for anything. Well, then I see what he's interested in. And he got interested in these video games. And he got, social. He's not social with the kids at school, but he has made friends with nerdier people who, they're adults, but I can hear them, hey, your mom just said go eat your dinner. Stop what you're doing and eat your dinner. We'll still be here. Those type of people. I hear what they're, and we have access to the chats and stuff. Well, everybody now has a PS5, so I'm like, hey, how about the PS5? So he's earned those things, because those grades, and that's why it pissed me off about the Adderall, that I was on it first. That's when, he was diagnosed first, but they had him on Ritalin, and the kid was doing terrible in school. He was up running around the classroom and all sorts of shit. And I'm like, look, they just put me on Adderall, and it makes a huge difference. Try him on that. And he went from, like, C's, D's, and E's to, like, A's and B's. And he really came up in his grades. And he's enjoying, so far, middle school. So, I mean, that's been a miracle medication for him. And to try to take my son off of a medication that legitimately was working for him and stalk his prescription bottle down, I mean, that's bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. Like, that's hurtful. Especially since somebody's husband got involved in this. Like, wow, I'm going to turn off the main light. I don't know, man. I don't even know what to think. I think I need to turn the light down. That's better. It's not the iPhone. I couldn't log into more than one account. Brady and I have a good relationship. He wants to be here. It's his dad and I's decision to wait until he's 14. And I think that's a good choice, considering the risks that are out here in Alaska. He's a very adventurous young man. There are things he needs to pay attention to. He needs to be able to protect himself. Yes, men normally do stay out of that. They truly do. That's why no motorcycle club is going to roll up to your house over TikTok shit. Especially woman drama. That, like, those threats can just be ignored. Don't even entertain those. ain't no respectable MC doing any of those things. I'm almost afraid to ask what else is going to come out of this. Like, what else have you all done? what extent have you all gone to? Like I knew as soon as there was a falling out between the groups that there was going to be some exposing. The cards have a weird way of being dealt. I'm ready for winter. It'll probably start in a few weeks. I expect snow very soon. I don't know the temperature right now, but check the iPhone. I gotta figure out where everything's at. There's usually weather on here. Here it is. There it is. It's currently low tonight. It was a low of 36. It's currently 38. So we're gonna real soon. Real soon. It'll be snowing at night. And all of a sudden it just won't go away. Sunrise at 8:36 a.m. Dude, when I got out here 2.5 months ago, it was 24 hours of fucking daylight. Sunset 8:40. So we're kind of less than 12 hours of daylight now. It's going to go rapidly. Man, here we go, winter! In another month, it's going to be like 6 hours of daylight. You're going to freak when I show you the lack of sunshine. Good morning again. Good morning. It feels good, except for when it's like super, super damp. Like when the Bering Sea rolls in and you can wear it, like, oh, it hurts. Oh, it aches, everything. When it's just cold, I'm cool. Like, it's fine. Good morning, Judge. Oh, God, do you have some... Or what? Oh, the average snowfall here... I don't want to ask Siri out loud because then the Mac will answer. Depends on where you're at here. Says 62 inches. But that's give or take. It's like 5 feet. Now, we had like major snowstorms come through here, and like right before Christmas last year that dumped 6 feet in like 3 days. Valdez got record snowfall a few years ago. Like it took forever. All of like if you watched all the gold rush seasons from 2 years ago, it took till like July to get up in the hills for their gold sites because of it was under like 20 something inches of ice and snow. It's amazing what they do here to move that snow. And it's cool how like, well, we're not going to work today. Like there's one road from Anchorage to the valley, and some people come up to work at other hospitals, you know. Well, if there's an accident, that gets shut down and there's no other route. You're sitting there until it's cleaned up. And if it's a bad wreck, they just call you off your shift. It doesn't get counted against you. Like it's the way of life here because it's expected. Things happen. Flights get canceled. Weather, you know, we can't foresee like the cloud ceiling is what they call it. So there's times that Life Flight can't even get out to the hospital to pick up patients. All sorts of shit can happen because it's Alaska. You know, we just expect it to be that way. You too, honey. Nice to meet you. Formally. Not through drama. I'm so tired of it. I want her to take care of herself and pursue her goals. This app isn't worth the stress. She needs support, not the drama. We have no penguins. We have puffins. They kind of look like a penguin, but the penguins are down in Antarctica, which I would love to visit, but it's scientists only kind of thing. The drama is too much. The people I do care about that I've gotten to know that I know are good, honest people have had strokes that are veterans. I mean, this is not funny anymore. It's downright disgusting what's happening, and it's not fair. I don't want people starting drama like they're literally they literally went and got her out of bed. And him because the phone rang. Over a fucking TikTok lie. I was literally apologizing for the things that I had blamed her for. How in the fudge sickles? Yeah, and that's the thing. You know, you're there to see it, but then of course when you try to speak up, they attack you. You're involved and all the other stuff. When the people who are making the accusations and stuff, a lot of the times are the ones doing those exact things with those exact people, and that's what I started to realize and look at. I'm like, who and why? These are all. I just had to remove my emotions from it. Do I have some strong opinions? Absolutely. Oh, do I ever. They will slowly come out of my mouth in very carefully worded ways. Because I don't do the hell boxes. I don't, and I'm not going to allow it. And you know how easy it is for a host to let go of control. And things just go, like, it instantaneously goes sideways. It's like a fucking spark. And then there's nothing you can do. It's like its own demon. It's got its own heads. It takes its own life. Oh yeah, I finished my sauce and I'm sitting here in a food coma. I indeed I am. I try to keep the same schedule on my days off because I don't like getting acclimated to the daylight. I am so looking forward to it not being bright out until 11 a.m. I am. People take advantage of that, Mike. They do. They mistake kindness for weakness, and then they beat you down when you're at your weakest. And they try to use that against you when you're just being human. Because I do hear, like I said, everybody that I've talked to who still talk to Camo, despite our differences, never had anything negative to say. They tried to support her. Like, I can't say that any one of them ever, there was multiple ones. So, like, I would consider those people friends. All they ever said was, I'll talk to her about that. You know what I mean? Because I would give my perspective and my side, like, hey, man, what the fuck is she doing that for? And they were like, I'll talk to her. Because I'm like, she's over here saying she's going to stay out of the drama, but it's because she was defending herself because of some other fuck shit that was getting thrown. And I really think that if people were watching what was going on and manipulating the situations elsewhere to appear that it was certain. And it's just like, stop. Just, I don't care who's fucking doing what. At this point, I have what I need for my employer to solidify anything that they had as a question. And I'm good. You can keep all of your secrets. I'm good. Lock them up in Pandora's little box there. Don't let the ugly out no more. But put it all in there. And throw away the fucking key. And can we just leave it there? Because everybody is fucking tired. I've tried to go back to who I was. What I did was I allowed certain people to pull me away from that when I started this, is what I did. I should have never listened to a few particular people and let them persuade my thought. I should have stayed the way I was, factual, a little, I tried, a clapbacky, but just up front, and I let some people drag me into their bullshit, which is still, looking at the current shit show. Yep. I am going to say that they are still at it. I am not participating in any of that, despite what everybody's accusing me of, and, weaponizing my disability again, whatever, have fun. Woosah. Have fun. Because I know I'm over here calm, talking to people normally, not really posting anything crazy. And you are. And you're not stopping. And I don't need to do anything because you're doing enough for the both of us. All of us. I'm good. But damn it, don't try to say that other people are talking and like fighting and shit starting and waking people up out of bed. Like getting Camo up out of bed this morning to tell her I was talking negatively. When I saw that in my comments, I'm like, wait, what? You were told I was talking bad? I'm like, I will download this live and end it right now. I'm like, I was literally saying I need to apologize to you. Twice this happened. Like, apologies are bad things now. We do learn the hard way. We do. And we put our trust in people because we want to trust them, at their word. And it's a trauma response for me to, you're going to have to earn my trust before, and they're like, no, that's a trauma response. You're supposed to trust people until they give you a reason not to. I don't think in this society that that's a real realistic approach. I think the trauma response of, you're going to have to give me a reason to trust you. because people are just too manipulative these days. It's this egocentric cultural narcissism, only sense of oneself, and they're even detached from that. That's why there's all this fucking disconnect and addiction and substance abuse and cycle. Yeah, she does need to rest with those autoimmune diseases, especially if she's doing school. I don't care if she needs to recover for 3 days. My daughter, she was born with juvenile idiopathic rheumatoid arthritis. We don't know where the fuck it came from. It's the reason I'm a respiratory therapist, because until the age of 9, we thought it was like asthma or reactive airway. We had no idea until her baby fat went away and we're like, holy shit, you're swollen everywhere. Rheumatoid. That's why her lungs were shot, because her body would swell. But I know the struggle. And then with Rona, I know what that does to the body and the inflammation it causes. So it's a fight, and it's not cool to just like use that to hurt somebody with, because that's a terrible thing to do to somebody. Like that shouldn't even have to be said. That's like calling somebody's mother or grandmother at a nursing home and prank calling them for hours on end. Because these people would, and I probably just gave them an idea. Jesus. When you're holding group chats like that, ours are very supportive and oh look what I found type shit, like that's and a lot about cats. There's lots of cats. Yeah, my daughter's good now, but it's taken a hit to her lungs. So I thought she would get bad when she got Rona. It was once again her who lit my brain up that I didn't have any patients who previously had pulmonary fibrosis before getting Rona ever wind up on a vent with me. So the scarred lungs, actually, when my daughter got it, because she usually goes down with the flu. We're done. We're done with the flu. She is like hospitalized. It's bad. Rona barely touched my kid with scarred up fucking lungs. Huh. Tissue. It doesn't give it as much surface area to replicate on. Sorry, Starlink. Because the lungs don't fully expand, it's the Starlink. Because the lungs don't fully expand with that scarred lung tissue from pulmonary fibrosis and stuff, and repeated pneumonias, there's not enough surface area to replicate, so you didn't get as severely sick as the people who had normal, healthier lungs. They thought these people with asthma and COPD would get sicker, and they did not. They did not, because their lungs don't operate the same way. Yeah, she's still struggles. She's fixing to be a journeywoman. She's in her 5th year in the IBEW. I'm proud of her. She's also very stubborn and doesn't take care of her health. And she's going to be my age going, man, my mom told me. You know how that goes. You'll start experiencing more of that here in just a few more years. Usually she'll be 20. She just turned 24. I think I was 26, 28 when that shit started. And then I got into my 30s and it was like, oh. And now I'm in my 40s going, I called my mom old. And other than my body, I feel like I'm back in my 20s. My body's like, bitch, you're 80. Oh, girl, I've been live forever. Ooh, I love you. We made a bologna sauce, yeah, homemade, like from scratch for the most part. I even had to like crush my own tomatoes from diced. Found out about the video that April dropped in the chat about Missy's husband doing the job shit. I'm pretty shocked and disgusted. Camo got told that I was talking about her negatively. This is her husband right now. She's sleeping. But she got woken. The reason she's sleeping is because I had. See, what had happened was I had said I owe Camo an apology for talking, negatively and accusing her of being the one to do all that. It was just a coincidence at the time because she was looking for my job. I assumed incorrectly, made an ass out of myself. I'm going to own that. Somebody went and woke this fucking woman up, woke her husband up, calling her, telling her I was talking shit. She comes over and I'm like, somebody had messaged me, they're like, Camo's in your live, and I was like, Camo? And she's like, yes. I'm like, you can stay, but anything? She goes, no, I'm only here because I heard you were talking about me. I'm like, what? I said, yeah, I owed you an apology for accusing you of things you didn't do that somebody just got busted with. Like, how is, like, 5 a.m., this poor woman is exhausted, still recovering from Rona. It's affecting people longer again. I'm trying to teach. Damn it. Just trying to get some fucking Wi-Fi around here. Damn Starlink. Elon, come on. I just want to see some peace. And I've heard it from other creators that they want peace. I've seen Train making a huge effort towards not being an asshole. I haven't really done anything towards her to poke that bear. Other than, I figured the sergeant getting asked to resign or get arrested and produce the evidence he, tampered with was a pretty big update. But other than that, moving on. Other people are trying to move on, and there's people that just don't want him to. He owes me a huge fucking apology. Now he knows what it feels like. I don't know who got his ass, but karma did. Because I flat out told people I wouldn't even speak on whatever that charge was of his because, when I was a junior and senior, I had boyfriends very much older than me that I'm still friends with to this day and their families. So I don't even have an opinion on, I got very firm about that. So I don't even have an opinion on that situation. I know nothing about it. It's not my fucking business. It didn't belong on the app. And I'm sitting here advocating how we shouldn't call people's fucking jobs and how that was wrong. And really, dude, I'm trying to give people the benefit of the doubt, and they continuously let me down every fucking time. We will process this together. Breathe. RT says breathe. You know what? We'll go with some essential oils. Because I am that kind of person. Yeah, that's my vibe. But my sauce is not for you, homie. Oh, homie Worf. Let's see here. Probably some patchouli. Orange. Where is it? You know, it's like some of my people enjoy listening to Jen talk. I don't get mad at them for going over there doing anything in anybody else's life. I truly don't. And they're not there to spy for me. Some of them are there because they truly like the creator. Like, you know, have you ever considered any of that? No. It's all about you. It's always got to be negative. Oh my god, I ate too fucking much. Oh my god. Consider that. Worf, don't even start. Oh my god, I ate way too much. That was really good though. I mean, that does make me really angry. Because the other people that he affected in my life or could have affected in my life meant nothing, but they claimed that they did for TikTok when they made phone calls to like CPS and other places. So, like, people don't like real. They don't. And here's the thing, when people are real and then they get popular on this app, they get sucked into it instead of just staying true to who they are. Because if you would just stay true to who you are instead of trying to be somebody that you're not or that this app wants, you're never going to please this app. Somebody's always going to have a fucking problem with you because you're taken away from them. They look at it like you're getting a piece of the pot that they want some of. They get jealous that they don't have the confidence to come out and just talk to people. They're like, I'm scared to go live. Some of it's because of the trolling behavior, but other parts is just because they're scared to talk to people. I'm like, just go live and talk. Just be you. Share your thoughts on things. If you have deep Jack Handy moments, like, share them. You know, there's other people out there who are going to relate to you. And people are afraid to talk. They're afraid to be judged publicly, is what it is. Because if you think about it, you know, oh, they're also afraid to challenge their thoughts. If you challenge somebody's perspective on what they like believe, you know what I mean, and you offer them something else to think about, thank you, honey, and you offer them something else to think about, they're scared of that. They're scared of that. They're scared of challenging their beliefs. They're challenging the fact that maybe they judge somebody, you know, or a situation before they really, you know, and just like the Ashland and Odin situation, they're trying to hide it under the rug like it didn't happen. Just own up to the mistake, man. That's all anybody's asking for. It's a fraction of accountability. Just a fucking fraction of it. It goes a long way with like smoothing ruffled feathers. I'm willing to let shit go and just not even let it cross my mind at this point because it doesn't take up rent in my head. I'm not that angry over it. You know, the individual who's fucking guilty of it will appropriately be judged, you know, and I'm not going to continue judging somebody who didn't do what I firmly believe that they did. I firmly owe them an apology. And I don't know who the fuck it was who called, but they're fired. Because people like that are the problem. And you know, it's like, how many other times has that happened? Okay, baby. Like, how many times has that happened to all of us? We've been ripped out of a sleep or accused of doing something and called to the carpet in the middle of the fucking night because that's when these people think that, you know, normal people are awake. Or like in the middle of, you know, working, we can just stop and go live. And, you know, our job responsibilities don't matter. And then if we don't, we're chicken shits and, you know, all these things. Never realizing that people do live a life. I'm sorry it didn't revolve around you today. But I've heard from, like I said, numerous people that, you know, even though they might get frustrated with Camo, it's never like from a hateful or hurtful place. It's from a place of like, hey, you know, when she comes out and does this, it's because she's upset. It's from an emotional, like they're really getting to her type place. And they'll talk to her off the app. Come here. Quit loving on my foot and come here. Is it the patchouli? It's the patchouli that got you. It's got you in your feels. The next time you come over here loving on my feet, I'm going to snatch you up. He thinks he's getting more food. You can do the soft face and the nice sashaying tail, but we're not doing these things. I don't want to see another fucking person in a hospital having to go to the doctor or anything over this fucking app. It's not worth it. This was supposed to be a supportive, helpful environment. To come troll somebody's life that you don't like with hateful shit is insane. It is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Yeah, they push, and then when she flips, or I flip, or anybody flips, they record you, and then they splice it, and then they use it against you as a sensational fake news story. And like call employers and, you know, who else have they called? Social Security offices on people. When I told my employer all this shit, she's like, what? Like, yeah. Yeah. I can't wait to email her when I get to work and go, so like, hey, yeah, update in this case. You'll have to contact the police captain for now because the sergeant was forced to retire. Be tampered or be arrested. And this asshole and it's still a TikTok story. How many places do you want to bet that story lines up today? I don't record anybody. Nonsense. Don't even. But like phone calls, those are private. If I wanted it to be public, I would have the phone call out here for the public to view. I have an expectation that when I have a private conversation or text with somebody, that it stays private. So when information that was private makes it out to the internet that would have remained private if one of the individuals wouldn't have shared it, the person that they should be mad at is with the individual that shared it outside of a private conversation. And you look like a fool if you're going to get mad at something somebody said in a private conversation outside of your earshot, outside of context, outside of anything. Like, no, it's not how it works. Okay, hon, you're welcome. I'm going to go through and unblock on my other accounts. It might take a minute to find. I have a lot of accounts, and I'm tired. I get so tired of TikTok, but I enjoy talking to people. I like to hear perspectives. And the truth, man, it just goes a long fucking way, and it's all in like method of delivery. That truly matters too. The truth can be delivered in an inappropriate way sometimes, especially on this app. No, you do need to vent, and it's fine to do that in here. That's what I really am about, is being able to talk like respectfully to people and have, because there are people from all of our different groups that come over here. And I want them to be able to talk and be like, hey, we know what we can talk in RT's live without like a bunch of shit going down, at least in here. I'd rather talk about how it affects me and the literal fact of what's going on. You know, nobody's talking shit. You know, I truly do wish the best for everybody. And I want to see people succeed, because if all we want to do is bring people down, well, then this country won't succeed, because those are the people that we need to succeed and do the things that aren't being done. How do we do that if we're trashing everybody and wishing them ill will? It seems so counterproductive. Matter of fact, I think it is. Hey! Hi! We've been live for hours. I've made spaghetti sauce from scratch, and I've just been reacting, trying to not react to the news of who did all of my job phone calling. I've apologized to Camo for all of the comments accusing her of lots of things she didn't do, that she took the heat for. Yeah, it's been an interesting morning. I would say, yep. I'm not gonna gloat and say I told you so, but I've told a lot of people things that, like, yep, I said that this was. That's also why I quit reacting to a lot of people's little digs at me. It's just gonna keep on. I'm like, when you listen to the police tell these, like, I called the police on Dirty when she shared the spreadsheet information, because people were very, very upset over that. And I had to at least do my part. It was my shit, so I did. I called to make my report when a train was on live lying her ass off about what I was doing across on the county property, across the road from her shop. I called that time, and then to file a complaint regarding the warning and PSA about me being a child predator. All of those were very valid phone calls. Anybody else who has called and harassed that department, it was not me. You will never tie a fucking thing back to me, because it doesn't exist. You can pull every call, and I guarantee you this voice is not it. Yeah, like, I call with legitimate concerns. I don't waste the resources because I know how limited they are. If I have a valid and true concern, that the individual, I have already addressed it with them, and I'm still seeing a very concerning red flag behavior, then by all means, yes. But because you don't like somebody on TikTok is not an appropriate reason to try to take their home away, their job away, and all of the things that are keeping them alive and sustained. That's not acceptable behavior. This is the Easy 90s on Spotify. Trying not to play anything triggering to the AI. We've learned that Tom McDonald does not make them happy. I'm just also trying to keep a very calm vibe because I am seething angry. Like, wait until I show my roommate when he sobers up. He went to a coworker's house and they had tacos and tequila, margaritas. But I slept and cleaned the bathroom. And I got on TikTok and made spaghetti. But think of the lives, like, and not every creator is like this, okay? They get involved, like with Camo, like in a little bit of the drama, right? Some of it, because they're women. You know what I mean? We all do things that are women-like. But there's boundaries, right? We have boundaries that we have drawn clearly in our ethical behavior that, we just don't do that kind of shit. At no point in time did any of those people think that that was going a little bit too far. Like, what were you trying to tell my job? What was I posting? I haven't posted anything that wasn't already posted. Whether or not people wanted it out there again or not. But it was public before I made it republic. Warnings were given not to share that spreadsheet. People were upset. Like, don't do fuck shit. No, it was not Camo. If you watch that video, it was Missy's husband. Missy's husband. The chats are there and everything. 4 minutes and 15 seconds in is a good place to start. Camo got blamed for that. That's what I was apologizing for earlier. When somebody went over there and woke her up at 5 a.m. and told them that I was speaking ill of her. And I was literally going, I owe that woman an apology for exactly that right there. No, she was looking for my job and said that she would do those things, but she didn't even have the right place. But no, it was not Camo. It was Missy's husband. He's the one who hunted. He's the one who was on my LinkedIn too, remember? With Donk. And I bet if you look at the Indeed thing from the job opening, they're around the same time, probably. I bet. I'd be willing to place money on it. Camo was mad at me because I kept talking about her. Because she kept getting blamed for shit, so of course when she's blaming, she's going to start digging, right? So she wasn't working with them, or else she would have had the information, right? It doesn't take much to figure out. But they allowed her to take the heat for all that shit on Reddit. The RT smokes the glass D thing. Yeah, like, that was all her husband. All the group chats are there and everything. So I apologized to Camo, and somebody went over there and told her I was speaking ill. Woke her up and her husband out of a dead fucking sleep at 5 a.m. You would think that if you're doing some insane things behind the scenes that you would not be out here accusing people of the same shit. I'm just you think that you're smart, but you are telling on yourself. Download Google Photos. Hey Jim, the truth does come out, and the thing is, we have to be patient enough for it to do so. And you have to be willing to hear it. That's another really, really good one. But have we both just had enough? Yes. Are we willing to listen that, because like I said, everybody I've spoken to who still has spoken to Camo this whole time, I've never had anything truly horrible to say other than her reaction, but it was because of something else that was going on that I was informed of that never made it to the app, or something, you know what I mean? But I don't come out here and tell the app everything. I don't. I'm not obligated to. If I could get into my Google Photos, I will. Okay, it's probably not the password. No, probably not that password. No, keyboard. You're gonna have to update. I keep forgetting that this is like my old information. Sorry, I had to approve my login. I like to back up all my photos on the iPhone to Google Photos. I just think it does a better job. Yes, here. I just...
And you can't say, Missy didn't do that, I did. You can't say that, because if that was the case, then hypothetically, if Scott did do that, then I didn't do that, right? I didn't do it, he did it. Which he didn't.
Missy's husband's the one that
So,
called my job and everything.
your husband, with your knowledge, your approval, and your encouragement, has, in fact, called and emailed somebody's job on here and threatened them with it on Reddit. So why don't we just take a look, right? As you see here. Okay, can't say the red name, because it would get me the nanners. But, and I'll blow it up. This is Joey, which is Bob.
It's Katie.
His husband.
Kayde.
Writing out what he's going to say to RT on pretty much saying, if you don't shut up, I'm going to contact your job. Right? That's this. Let me make it. Here we go. This is just the
Tap that screen, guys.
Gotta see that. Okay. Don't want to get that nanner. Let's take a little further look. This here is the post that he posted on the cancel RT snark. That would be him. That right there is what he wrote right here. If you go there, you can find it yourself. Let's go further. This is him informing us that he found out where she works. Had to block it out.
No, I
Because
didn't.
As much as I
and
don't
I was
like
told
her,
there was one that was
I
removed.
still don't think that I should post this on TikTok. Okay? But I'm calling jobs, damn it. Shame on me.
This is all I need.
This is him talking about RT's employer that she had gotten. I think it was in
Just
Alaska.
that this happened
I don't know.
is all I need.
But that's that. Oh wait, there's more. This one's the best one of them all. You see, She says, you took money out of my household. That's what you tried to do. Well, one, I didn't do anything. And two, he didn't lose his job. But you're telling me that it's not okay
all over
for
this shit with
somebody
Weston
to
Train.
do to you what you and your husband do to
And then
other
somebody
people
called
because it's taken money
Missy husband's
out of
job.
your household, right? But it's okay for you to plot to take money out of the other person's household. So she loses that money and is stuck with no money to get her belongings to her. I'm evil. So it's all right to make sure that she has no job, no paycheck, no income, nothing. But it isn't okay if somebody on this app did it to you. Again, I didn't do it, and neither did Scott. But hold, please. Well, this is Bob stalking the email that said creator posted so he could figure out where she worked. Getting weird, right? And this is just him
And
trying
I
to
have the
hunt it down.
screenshot that I shared of him
Again, I
on
have
my
to take it all out
LinkedIn
and
with
figure
don't.
it out. So you go on Indeed and you're just like really hardcore searching for this, right? Because you want to take money out of her pocket, income out of her, and make sure that she's stuck with nothing. It's not okay if somebody did that to you. Well, now this here is him pulling records of said creators. I think it's divorce. I just know that this was her ex-husband in here. So
Who
you're
got
getting
harassed
that to post that on
for no
Reddit
reason.
too. But again, you don't want your criminal record exposed. Kind of contradicting yourself here, right? So let me get this straight. Missy, it's okay for you guys to hunt.
Yeah. So that happened. That happened. Camo got blamed for a lot of things that she obviously was not part of. So I apologized to Camo. And then she got woken up and told that I was talking shit on her. The thing is, I haven't raked people over the coals who have come clean with what they've done. Wendy's come to me. Lots of Jen's people have come to me. We've talked, and I just left it off the app. It's this crazy thing that I can do. And they know it. Because I don't come out here and when they come in, it's like, hey, hi, how you doing? I don't need to call attention to it because I'm right with them. And that's all that matters. I can pretty much guess who did what. That was a bit much. I guess when they subpoena those records of trains, we'll find out. I should put in a request. Pay special attention to any phone calls made to Alaska numbers. And I might, because Train is usually the one who calls, but I have that. That's all I need. That's all I need. That's truly all I need. That's really all TikTok needs to make their decision too. So I'm cool, dude. I'm glad you did too. Because I don't prowl around their pages sometimes if there's one that, on a new account that I haven't blocked yet, it shows up in my FYP because we have familiarity with people. But other than that, I don't go unless I'm like told like, hey, you need to see this. Y'all wear my brain out. Don't rub the other eye. I hope I don't rub this one into fucking irritated existence. I'm trying to keep my fingers out of the eye that I'm trying to heal. It's not working. I just want to rub them. Oh, y'all. Stop doing what you're doing on this app. You're doing too much. You're affecting people's lives, their health, their well-being. You don't know who they are. You're doing too much. You're affecting people down the line who they do help. Like, I help a lot of people with what I do. And because of your hate and your envy and your greed, you want to affect them in a negative way because you don't like me. I just, I can't understand that logic. Like, who can be so self-centered to think that that's acceptable fucking behavior? I gotta figure out. I'm gonna have to freeze some of this sauce. It's a whole lot of sauce, man. I don't quite know where I'm gonna manipulate it in at is the problem. I just thank you all for being patient and willing to listen to like reason and like stuff. Because never in a fucking million years did I think this is what I was gonna find when I started going live on this app. I thought I was prepared. What I have learned is when you put money into a situation like this, it causes people to do all sorts of crazy shit. Oh my god. It's like, it's enough to make a lasagna, that's for sure. Oh my god. I'm gonna be eating this for days. That should be good. I'm going in. Wish me luck. Yeah, you better eat this. Wasting all that cat food. No. I need to order some larger Tupperware too. I have learned there's nothing, I don't have anything large. No wharf. Oh, fuck. There's a lot of noodles. I feel like my dad. My dad lives for these. What was it about, though, dog lover? Like, what was it saying? That way I know if I see it somewhere that was screen recorded or something. Oh, good Lord, there's a lot of... Yeah, I should have thought this through. So a pound of noodles feeds a small army. That's what I did. That's exactly what I did. I'm not going to open the freezer until I know it's frozen. I had to manipulate the fuck out of it. I just keep seeing these stories on like TikTok and the Book of Face about the spaghetti or the rice and spaghetti bacteria that grows and has been unaliving people who leave it sitting out. Now I'm all fucking paranoid. Truth be told. So now I want it in the fridge. Being consumed. And here's another thing on this app. Because of how ridiculously nosy people are, there are some people who choose to remain anonymous but still interactive. And you know what? That's okay. It's completely and 110% understandable. And if somebody wants to sit in here and record my rambling ass for hours and hours on end, I hope indeed that you have learned something while you have attended my insanity. You know, like, whatever. I hope you find peace, some tranquil serenity. I mean, we can always go watch the Northern Lights in my room. Although my bed's in the living room because I was watching TV and my back was hurting and I wanted to lay down. And after, if I figure out how long it's going to take my bed to get here, I'm going to find the perfect sofa. Maybe, because like I said, I'm going to get the human-sized dog bed and build a blanket fort and get my adult coloring books. Because it's my fucking house and I'll do what I want. I wish I had room for some vanilla ice cream. Because these little cakes from Costco. Uh-oh. Just getting up to pee again. These come in a 3-pack at Costco. So anyway, that cookie crumbles. The whole point Katie was trying to make. Train was going, run and drag down, but now the video is gone. It's 4 videos, now 3. Can you screen record the other ones, please? Or download them? For they're gone. That's why I always say when you see them, record them. RT says... This is what happens. wondering if I have any garlic bread. You can always make some. No wharf. That's Ellie. No. Ain't nobody doing shit. Shit. There. Food safety completed. No leftover pasta syndrome. All right. Now. I can't stab the cakes. All right, sweetie. It's my time off, and almost all of my chores are complete except for the curtains. There's a rod on the table. We've gotten that far. So probably gonna hop off and turn my heating pad on. I'm gonna rest my sore leg. It's like 11 a.m. The demons are gonna be rising from their dens. Yeah, I'll be back on my 7. I'm used to cooking for a big family. I know how to cook for just me. Yeah, I don't know how to cook for just me. That's why, like, I was happy to have a roommate that I figured was a dude who liked to eat, and he eats like a fucking bird. And, yeah. And he eats Hot Pockets because they're easy. I I used to enjoy cooking for my ex-husband's MC when we would host. It was a lot because he had a big house, nice kitchen, nice outdoor area. But I enjoyed being in the kitchen the whole time. Like the sisters would be like, "Hey, let me help." I'm like, "No, I'm good. I'm good. I got it." Gave me something to do and avoid conversation with people I didn't want to like mingle with. Like I don't do girl chat, you know. Dawn was the one I was closest to. All right, like I just need a fork with these things now. This is ridiculous. I guess I'll get 2. Tired of getting up. Actually, I need to eat them before the expiration date. They're gonna go out of date, and I don't want to waste food. That's that's what really happened. Mm-hmm. Yep. These things would go so. They taste like the little fudge cakes that they make with the triple chocolate meltdown at Applebee's. Mm-hmm. You can message me through the page. You can message me on Snap under RT Says What, or on the Book of Face. It's under Misty Ice Queen Huffman. Absolutely. I can also promise you that the message won't wind up on TikTok. That drives me crazy. The only time I ever share messages is when it's to refute something that somebody has wildly claimed. Oh, you know what I'm doing? I'm supplementing the cigarettes with food, and I should stop doing that. You all need to scold my ass. My roommate's gonna be really bad. He's doing the nicotine patches. He's gone, I think, one full day, unless he snuck some tonight at the party and I didn't know. I'll have to get it out of him. I just want to see people like just stop doing the negative things to each other. Like, if I don't even care who did it, it doesn't matter at this point. It's been done. I have enough to give to my employer to go look at this fuck shit. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not trying to drag anybody into any amount of anything. Um, I would rather just go back to the way I was doing things a long time ago before I allowed any of the backstory bullshit to involve me. That's my biggest regret. Things would have been fine. But like I said, I have talked to so many people and it hasn't made it out to this app because it was a conversation and those who needed to know were in the know, and that was it. Things were handled quietly. People think that they need to stand on, like, I listened to all that insanity the weekend that I was in my ice castle sipping ice martinis, and I listened to 3 different creators on that app say that, you know, their life doesn't revolve around TikTok. They don't have time for this bullshit. If you didn't have time and your life didn't revolve around it, you wouldn't have stopped what you were doing to address it. There is nothing happening on this app when you're not available. You're seriously, like, not available. You don't get to determine when somebody is demanded to, like, I don't get demanded into a box. The first time somebody come to me and said you're wanted in a box, that she said now, and I'm like, who? What's a box? Who is demanding what? No, I don't think so. And then I watched more and realized what these boxes were and what people were doing, and I got more and more against boxes. Usually just one person at a time. Because I'm going to control the environment in my life. I'm going to control the environment in my comments because people are happy when I filter them. Do I allow us to talk crap? Yes. My Reddit page, if I know your identity, just let me know you want to post and I'll allow you to post. I have, because of the involvement with the case, I have to know who's over there posting and commenting. I have to know who to hold accountable. I don't want to have to spend, money to find out. I have to know. Yeah. So some people have taken me up on that who don't have malicious intentions. Other ones have been permanently nannered because, they can't behave themselves. I'm not going to allow a bunch of toxic filth and people's biased ass opinions to litter my page. It's my biased ass opinion based on, my experience, and then scream shit, like it's my page. It's my biased ass opinion. Everybody knows it. It's clearly claimed on everything. So there is no question. How did you get people in? How did you wind up with people in your box when you went live? Did did you try to battle? What did you do? Oh, yeah, people just box hop for popularity. There's a bunch of weirdness on this app, and here's the thing: like, I have taken screenshots that I was going to share, but it was of a woman who was like 70 miles from her home and was like kidnapped and taken 70 miles away and trafficked, chained to a bed. These motherfuckers can see your kids on this app. And when you make them adult looking, let's use that word, and you get these predators that scroll through pages and get put into contact through hashtags and stuff that the kids use. Because you wonder why we don't see the kids' stuff. Well, because we're in the adult things. Once in a while, I get a child in my thing, in my FYP. If I start a new account, it'll be like in another country. Which is interesting to see how they're using. And I sometimes I leave some of these phony accounts there because it's interesting to see their lives. They're dancing and doing weird things for TikTok gifts. And Americans are like feeding that. I wonder how much TikTok is taken from them. You know what I mean? Like, I'm looking at it from that perspective. Like, okay, they take 30% from these creators under 100,000 followers. How much are they taking from these guys? You know, and you start to wonder because they're starving. You can see it. And they're entertaining Americans with their sick senses of humor. But it's nice to have some cultural awareness, get outside your bubble. Um, but it's amazing what people consider entertainment in this country. But when you start affecting health, job, everyday life, where people are afraid to come out, like, I don't have a problem with anonymous accounts. I understand people wanting to remain anonymous. Look at what these people fucking do. I'm willing to hear people. I am. Do I always believe them? No, because I know there's more to the story. I've been told other pieces. This is just another piece that I am missing. I can put the puzzle together. I don't have to do it out here. I don't. I don't, and I won't. I'm trying to not do so much on social media. I don't mind educating, but I do get burned out with social media to where I just walk away from the shit. I want to get wrapped up into. Once I get my desk here, I did order the desk. Who knows what fucking ship date that's got? I don't want to overtake the kitchen table, but it seems that we already do, so it probably won't be a problem. But I need space to work because the internet at work isn't fast enough to do what I need to do. I'm going to get a newer Apple computer and all those things. But is that the big kitty in the litter pan? No, that's the little one. Like, how much of a mess am I going to have to pick up out of that fucking sandbox? I just filled it. But I'm trying to pull back. I'm like, I myself get burned out with social media. I like to save it for the important things like trips and hi, we all heard you. We did. It was like you were digging a hole in China. Mm-hmm. She's down here like, do I get a treat now? I I want a treat and so does my brother. Um, but there's goals that I have for myself and there's a book that I've been needing to write, and I would like to sit down during this winter while I'm chasing lights and in between entertaining everybody with Northern Lights. I can make TikToks when I'm burned out and need something to do that's mindless. I don't want to do this. This is not who I am. I enjoy interacting with people. I enjoy like helping with resources. I enjoy being a resource and helpful. Um, but there are so many things that I, have to do, want to do, been trying to do, been needing the motivation to do, but I also need the energy to do it. So like social media, like other than education, and going live when I'm able to, I would really like to reserve that. That's a space other people fill every day for folks, and I'm always behind the scenes. I'm just a message away. A lot of people interact with me outside of the app. A lot. That's really the best way to get a hold of me. um, this has burned a lot of people out. I don't like to hear the state that it's, put Camo in. She is trying to go back, and get her a degree, and that's a field that we need people in. Like, let her do her thing. Why does she have to be blame? If you're going to school, trust you don't have time for that fuck shit. You don't. Especially if you're recovering from Rona and you already have an autoimmune disease. Like, leave her alone. Stop dragging her out of bed. Like, stop. Just, it's really easy to just stop. But they won't. There'll be some other plot behind the scenes, and Tara should be very careful what she's plotting because she knows that they're subpoenaing everything. So she should be very careful. I have stressed this from day fucking one. You should be very careful. I told Missy to stay out of that crap. This is what happens when you don't listen to me. Listen, Linda, listen. Hey, Nanya, I've been live forever. Like, we've made spaghetti and everything. We were just recapping all the discoveries from yesterday, waiting for the shit show that we know will come forth from it today. Make sure we promote this one more time. Make sure that we follow these accounts of mine because this is where I usually go live. These are relatively new. That I figured out. This is new. RT Throwback Clapback. Make sure you get these accounts. I can't follow people back yet on some of them, but I will get you. Just follow them because I will be live on those ones. I miss a lot of people because I'm over here and you're over here and they nanner me over here and all those fucking things that happen. Girl, it's Katie released a video of Missy's husband digging out my job, posting all that shit over on Reddit. Yeah, of course I blame Camo forever. So I apologized to her, and somebody went and told her that I was speaking ill. So we talked. Drug her out of bed at 5 a.m. for that. Yeah, it's been an interesting night. Yeah, I woke up to this. I saw that video and I'm like, wait, what? I usually don't watch the shit that's sent to me, but I know that lately there's been a lot of stuff that I should probably pay attention to, so I've been trying to. And it was like at 4 minutes in, I'm like, what am I doing? And then it was like, oh, for the next like few minutes, it's all about the whole story. And it's pretty deep. Yep. Like, I'm just breathing through this. I screen recorded what I need from my employer. The rest is on Reddit on the Snark page that I've already given them. So, yeah. Been a, yeah, as you can see, we've been live for a minute. It's 35,000 likes. Thank you guys for the tapping. I know I put some of you to sleep with the voice because it's so soothing and we play like cool music. But yeah, we just been catching people up and shooting the shit all night, making spaghetti, talking about like how this app has affected people's lives. And yeah, I am. I'm just trying to stay on my regular schedule. It's getting to be about bedtime, but I try to keep my like regular schedule on my days off, or I get completely out of whack, especially with the day and night changes that are quickly changing right now. I have to stay on schedule, but it's like sleepy time, and I'll probably sleep till like 2, 3 o'clock. I know my roommate probably will. It feels like an igloo in there. He's got the fan blowing the air in from outside. It's like 30 something degrees outside. And he is hunkered up underneath his bed, just like a bear in a den. Like, I thought that's the way I was sleeping. And usually when it's like the middle of winter and hotter than hell in the house, I am. But not right now. Good morning. This app has become very sickening. To find out that they went to that extent about my job, it's insane. I'm still trying to process all of the things because I've been like supportive. It's 36, 38 here. It keeps kind of fluctuating. We'll have snow within a few weeks. There'll be snow on the ground. Especially up in Denali. What are you doing, Ellie? She's still thinking that we need kitty food. I'm going to take this down just to make sure you pick these up. Because those are like pretty much my live only. Because, no. She's trying to convince me. Angie, come get your cat. That one green screen looked like Chucky. Or filter. Like, I'm sitting here looking at what the hell is that? I'll stick with my lights. You're not getting anything. Get out of here. She's like, I'm gonna go bother John then. But yeah, I'm gonna probably hop off here soon. Go to bed for a little while. At least try to stay on my schedule. I usually take a late afternoon nap. That's what happened today. I took an afternoon nap, woke up, took a shower, cleaned the bathroom, and was listening to, and catching up. And I was like, oh wow. It's not that one. It's the other one. How about if I get the eye drops that I bought? How about that? Just for this problem with the chronic dry eye issue that I can't wait to go to the doctor for. Maybe I'll listen this time. What are you doing, Worf? He's like trying to beg for food. I like the gel. Like, I can still feel this one's like it's trying to heal. If I would just stop forgetting that it's there. Thank you, Mom. This is what we do in our group chat. This is how we look out for each other. We are such like interesting women. Good morning. We we do things like remind each other to take each other's meds and check on each other's health conditions daily, um, depending on who is being affected that day by something, because we're old. Um, that's what we do in my chats. Uh, like, you don't have to worry about it leaking because it's going to be so fucking boring that it's just not going to do anything for anybody but be like, yep, these are moms that have health issues. It's and we talk about monkeys and animals and what the cats are doing today. So when I see some of these group chats come out and get leaked, I'm like, you all are doing too much. um I don't think I could be your friend. I'm not dramatic enough. I have nothing to contribute of any worth to conversations like that. Wows. Wow. Yeah, we do have a really tight knit girl group, and it's not the mean girl group, it's the compassionate girl group. You know what I mean? It's the support group for TikTok. The support group for life, you know what I mean? Like, it's what it should be, I guess, with a bunch of girls. Um, and I'm happy to be part of, you know, the reason y'all are introduced. Other ones have been introduced because of Dawn. Um, I'm happy for the, it's just like I had to tell Dawn because she was looking at things like, I'm not going to get a resolution. I'm like, but you will, and it'll be helping more people down the line. But you have the support that you didn't in the beginning of this. Like, even though I'm going back to Alaska, you still have the support that you didn't even know you had out here. So it wasn't for nothing, you know what I mean? Like, the problem has come to light. It's a very blazing fucking spotlight at this point in time. Like, it's hurting my eyes. Um, some things are very shocking, I guess. Other things are not surprising. Um, a lot of it was highly unnecessary. Very, very, very fucking unnecessary. So yeah, like, we're not going to affect people's lives that way. RT has done nothing. I have called no police other than when it was highly indicated. I have done no harassing of anybody. There's no evidence of any of it. It's just words that people have made stories of on TikTok to get your attention and make you feel sorry for them, to manipulate you, to do things for them, for their case or their story, or however they want to spin it. And there's been a lot of people used and manipulated for that are feeling very hurt right now. And there's more that's going to come out. I'm going to lay down today, and I know we should probably plan on like a TikTok and popcorn night tonight. That's why you should make sure to pick up the other accounts, for sure. Um, I'm afraid to go to bed. I'm afraid to the nightmare that I'm going to wake up to. Is Smokey there? Hi, Smokey. No attacking your mother today. No evil cat ears. You must behave. Junior, you better not eat the fucking phone chargers I just bought. Worf is down here at my feet like, are you going to move? Are you going to put that foot down? The floor is lava. I'm so scared to go to bed. It's doing better. I just put drops in. I have to keep reminding myself not to stick my finger in it. It doesn't feel as tender on the outside anymore when I touch the area. So for the next 2 weeks, if I can literally leave my finger out of it, that'll be great. At some point in time, I'm sure I'll have like something spicy and I'll stick my finger in my face right when I shouldn't and rip it right back open because I do things like that. No, I took it last night when I got up. I'm praying that it lasts because it takes 2 hours to kick in. So that would have been midnight, so 7 a.m. It's iffy. It's iffy. Because I took it so late, it tends to linger throughout the day. Need to think about that one. But yeah, so we're gonna hope and pray, just to encourage our friends and larger creators to just not play into the drama. Just go to the people that they need to make it right with, and the hell with what TikTok thinks about that. That's the most intelligent thing that I can encourage at this point because this is wild. This is so fucking wild. All right, guys, you get some rest. Try to go about your day and just encourage people to do better. Because I am doing none of that. I promise you. You will not. Scout's fucking honor find you. You can call me into the carpet if you find it, because it ain't. It ain't me. It ain't me. No. Yep. All right. I'm gonna lay down. I am gonna get some good sleep. I'm gonna sleep like a baby. I am. With Worf begging. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, yeah, I would say it's probably on the T Snark page, or it's gonna be. I will. Agent, message me and let me know the best way to get a hold of you. My snap is RT says what, if that's easiest. But yeah, whatever people need. Like, this is insane. All right, I'm gonna go breathe and go to bed. I'm gonna sleep for a minute. I